Thanks for coming back. And no, hold on. All right, we are live. So, welcome to tonight's D&D game. My name is Derek. I will be your GM. We have 4 players with us. We still have an open slot, but I think there's going to be another player joining us from a different campaign. He just wanted to take a little bit of a break from D&D, but we'll see. I'm going to keep that spot open unless there's somebody out there that wants to join us. All right, so I'm going to get the players on, and then we're going to do a little recap of what's going on in the campaign. That's not only for you, but it's for them, and it's for me. And I wish everybody happy Thanksgiving tomorrow. So let's go ahead and jump on into this.
Standing like robot-like.
All right, we are back. Guys, let's go ahead and I just want to say happy Thanksgiving tomorrow for those of you that celebrate it. And yeah,
My
so
neighbors do, though.
oh, do they? Okay.
Not my actual neighbors, I mean the rest of Canada. I'm from Quebec, so the French don't actually celebrate Thanksgiving because it's not on us.
Yeah, because you have nothing to celebrate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get you. No, you guys, I'm sure, have Canada Day.
Do we?
Good old Quebec.
Yeah, good old Quebec.
Okay, so I am going to be adding a little bit of sugar because, you know, because that's always good to my brewed tea that I just made. And because I like me some warm tea, but it can't go with like no sugar, you know. It's just
That's 3 days before you guys. It's July 1st, Canada Day.
yeah, there it is.
I like to put honey in my tea as I put the tea bag in so they can both mix together.
Okay. Well, I haven't done that because I feel like the honey might stick to the tea bag, and then I would pull the tea bag out and lose some of the honey. So if I was to add honey, I would do it after I pulled the tea bag out.
If it's hot enough, it's not sticky. It becomes very much a syrup.
Mmm.
I guess it's
Yeah.
still a risk if the bag's sitting on the bottom of the cup. Mine usually isn't.
Yeah, you have reserves of sugar cubes. People assume that, oh, you're a big tea drinker. No, because there was a shortage of actual sugar in my city, so I just bought cubes and blended them.
Cubes are good. Yeah. I'm into sugar. Sugar's a good thing for me. Okay, let's go ahead and jump on into this recap so that we can get started for tonight. Our last night before Thanksgiving break, which we're going to not stream on Thursday, and we'll be back next Wednesday. Yeah.
You actually stream other than us, so
I do, but who knows what I'll do tomorrow. I've got the day open, so okay. So let's look at what's been going on. Well, you guys gained a level. That's a good thing. You guys should be 4th level now, and you're collecting up those experience points like nobody's business. But Prince Hector has you out looking for clues or people that can help you find where his sister is located, and then guys will come up with a plan to I'm projecting, but you'll probably come up with a plan to rescue her. Okay, and then you know that she's been taken by Caesarians, which you know to be a faction from across the Aegean Sea. there are ruled by gorgons or snake-like people. You pretty much determine that she's been kidnapped by them, but you don't know where she's been taken to or how to find her or anything or why. You suspect that she was the king's daughter, so that would be a good reason to kidnap her, but they haven't made any demands of the king or anything like that, so that's probably not why they took her. She's also known to be a powerful oracle, so that might be why they took her. Or maybe she's got some other reason why they took her. You've met a few people in town. These people in town have all had various tasks that they needed done. You've accomplished 2 of them. 3 of them, 4 of them. Okay, so you found some orichalcum. You found, or I should say, you liberated the city or town or village of Argolis. You visited the tomb of Parcellus and recovered a sword for the prince. And you visited the ruins of Memnos and slayed the orc chieftain and brought his head back to Arcturus. One last test or task is outstanding, I do believe, and that is to locate the fates, because the fates will be able to tell you or glean or foretell you the location of the sister, but you don't know where the fates are. Nobody really does. And it was suggested that you go to Atalan's region, her wooded area. She's a centaur huntress. She's been around a lot longer than any of the people in the city of Ilos. And if you go talk to her, she could tell you where the fates are. It was recommended that you bring her a gift as maybe tribute or what have you to her, to help persuade her to help you. There might be other ways to get her to help you. So you set out after getting your dwarven orichalcum armor reshaped into 2 spears and a sword. You decided to head out and find this huntress. You encountered some orcs along the way. Right about where you were getting ready to set up camp, you said, hey, let's just get out of the woods, get on the edge of the woods right here, we'll set up camp, and before we cross the opening or the clearing, the gap between the woods you're in and the woods you're going to. So before that, you were going to set up a camp, but right when you got to your campsite, there were orcs present, and they were marked with tattoos of a 7-headed hydra. And the orcs that you fought at the orc camp at Memnos all had a 3-headed hydra tattoo. So they're both hydra worshipping orcs, but maybe not the same tribe, or maybe not the same hydra they're following, or something. And they were in the area looting. You saw, not actively looting, but you saw them with bags. After slaying them, after slaying the orcs, you recovered the rations that they were carrying, which wasn't really a whole lot. I think it was 4 days worth. And so you guys each took a day for yourself. Maybe they had just started looting, or maybe they had already returned whatever they looted to wherever they were going, and maybe they were heading out again, or who knows. And that's where we start tonight's game session. We're starting it with you guys just having finished killing the orcs. And, whoops, don't move the map on me. I think this one's it. And if Argus would like to test his token, you should have 2 additional creatures. You should have a brown bear and a draft horse as part of your token swap. FYI, a brown bear and a draft horse are large creatures, so it doesn't translate into that. That's your wolf. And then, but when you do transform into a draft horse or a brown bear, we'll just grow your token. There's your bear. And we have, it looks like Adam might be watching the stream.
Hi, Adam.
Hey, Adam.
Are only you able to change the size?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So, but yeah, you'll do that then. Awesome. Must be a bear. Ah.
Right, but you're out of wild shapes today. Because you've been pulling or helping pull a chariot. Okay, let me zoom because it won't let me get to that. There we go.
No, it's me, and I'm just really big.
And you're a big person. Yeah, well, you got enlarged. You could be that big. Okay, so, yeah, so this is a campsite you guys probably want to set up. It looks like, I mean, there's over here on the left side, it looks like a hollowed out tree trunk that the orcs were using as a fire pit. So you can kind of see some burned wood in there. So they apparently were planning on making this their camp as well. And the woods to the south are the woods you just came out of, and a mile or more away to the north is where the other woods are. Yeah. So what do you guys want to do? You guys are free to do what you want to do. You want to talk? Want to sleep? What do you want to do?
We were about to make camp, yes?
Yes.
Yeah. It's the end of the day.
Well, it's a good spot.
Yeah, it's been
course.
like made 1/3 of the way by the orcs already, so yay for us.
But
That's right.
one thing I would advise that we do before we make camp is do a sweep around the area, just in case they may have laid out traps We don't know what they've put around here, and I'd like to be safe just in case.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check with advantage. The one person who's doing this. It's the party, but 21? Okay. You see that They hadn't really gotten that far yet. Yeah, so the area in the immediate area, you know, within 30 to 60 feet of this clearing is just your normal underbrush and woods and everything. There's no traps that you can find or recognize.
All right.
Like they weren't
Just
hunting for food or anything like that. They weren't setting up snares for like rabbits and stuff like that. Not like Zermetes is doing. Okay, so are you guys going to pull a guard shift? Just going to sleep the night away? What are we going to do?
Shifts.
Definitely shifts, just in case more orcs come around.
Okay.
Yes, where there is orc, there is fire. Is that the saying?
No, where there's smoke, there is fire.
Oh,
again.
where there is fire, there is orc. I see.
Well, I mean, on both accounts, Zermetes isn't wrong, because every time there's been fires recently, there's always been orcs.
Yes.
So,
Because where there is fire, there is orc.
exactly.
Now I'm looking at everybody's hit points, and I see that Raxus is down by 1 point, and Zermetes is down by 6 points. But everybody else is in good shape.
Mm-hmm.
Orcs were not strong. They
Yeah,
did
the
not
orcs were have now become, they have almost become a nuisance monster.
Says the one who lost 6 points.
I mean, they were a nuisance monster. It was just the one. The fire-breathing one.
Right,
That was
right.
dangerous.
Well,
We slaughtered the rest of them.
this is something that I haven't brought over, and I guess this module, and this is a little inside baseball. The module does something that I have done for years, and I'm glad that someone else, the writer of the module, because that's not me,
What?
actually thinks like I do, right? There's this rule. I used to play this game called, and I don't play it anymore, but it used to be called Roll Master, right? And well, it's still called Roll Master. It's got an extremely detailed combat system, which is really fun, but it's super time consuming. So, but part of that is they've got this great experience point system, and I've kind of gotten away from it because we're playing D&D for one reason. But they have this rule that the first time you encounter a monster, your character, the first time your character encounters a monster, it's worth double the experience points. Okay? So like there's an orc mob or whatever, you kill them. Whatever their experience point value, let's just say 100, you would get 200 because it was a new experience for you. And then every time after that, it's only one time. But once you've encountered them a number of times, and I think the number's around 20, once you've encountered that same type of creature that long, you stop getting experience points for them. Because you've already learned all you can learn from fighting that type of a creature, right? And this module says orcs aren't worth anything. You just killed a bunch of orcs and got 0 experience points.
We did it for the fun. It's our hobby.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that. I would say, they are a nuisance in the area, and so you needed to take care of them. Okay,
Playing
so
violent rock paper scissors for their camp.
you did a dance battle, and they lost. Okay, so
Like I said, Guardians of the Galaxy.
that's right, Guardians of the Galaxy. You should have challenged their leader for a one-on-one dance-off. Okay, so you guys are going to form shifts. I guess Zermetes is going to be in the middle, right? That's kind of what I'm gathering.
I
Okay.
enjoy the middle ship.
And Raxus is going to do his regular
Sentry mode.
sentry mode. Spend the night spend the night awake.
Pretty much.
Yeah, just regenerating. And so put your guys in the spot that you're choosing to be where you sleep or where you do sentry. Not where you patrol or where you walk, but where do you sleep?
Here.
Okay, so you're away from the fire, because I'm assuming the fire is going to be in this tree stump.
Leaned against the log.
Right.
Alright.
Yeah, I was getting ready to give you some exhaustion because, you know, it does get cold at night. It doesn't get freezing, but it does get cold enough that if you don't have a bedroll or blanket, or if you're sleeping in your armor, you get exhaustion.
What if I have fur?
You're fine,
Awesome.
as long as you stay near the fire.
Yeah, I can do that. I'm a cat.
I was
Yeah,
gonna say,
yeah,
I
yeah.
have the reverse of fur. I have
So
very
do you
sensitive skin.
cuddle up with one of the other guys
No, I really
and
like
purr softly? No?
Maybe someday, but not this early. I haven't known them long.
Okay, like a bear? Yeah, okay. You can't be one. You've already used all your
Yeah.
thingamajiggers. Okay, so that's fine. That's where you guys, and that's a good spot for Raxus. I assume are you sitting on the log, or are you sitting on the ground between the logs?
Well, I'm laying on it.
Okay, because you're laying?
Yeah, I'm like laying on it.
Okay. All right, so this is what we'll do. We will roll a random encounter for the evening, and there is none. So now it's morning. The sun is coming up. You guys can take your long rest. You can regenerate all your abilities. I'd already just rolled a 13. And it is now time to maybe gather your chariot and continue on.
Yeah, let's go for it.
This chariot only has really nothing in it, right? Except for your backpacks,
Yes.
your personal satchels or whatever. So any one of you can pull this chariot. It's not like it's very heavy. And it's got wheels. Okay, so you don't have to use up one of your horse modes to pull this thing. Okay, so let's go to the regional map. Right, okay, perfect. And you see where you had formed camp right here. And now you want to travel up into this northern patch of woods. How are you going to go about doing this? How are you going to go about locating at Atlanta? No, that's not her name. Atlanta. There we go. Or Atlandy.
That's a good point, because we never really discussed how we were going to go about locating her. So, any suggestions?
Searching.
The way I see it, we have 3 options. Four
Mhm.
options. We can stop and ask for directions. If we find somebody. We can outhunt the Huntress and track her down through her faint leavings. We could make a very big mess and hope she comes to complain. We could set the forest on fire and hope she comes to complain.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking. You could set the forest on fire and... No, okay.
Smoke her out.
Smoke her out, right.
I vote for the outhunt the Huntress because I am the greatest hunter in existence, but I do not know if you will be able to keep up with me.
Okay, so do you want to hunt where you're at in Orea's woods?
No.
Or do you want to hunt in Atlanta's woods? Little patch
Her
of...
woods.
Yeah. So you're going to go up there and just randomly walk around looking for game, big game or something. Right, like a hunter or, you know.
Yeah.
I'm not going to claim to be the best hunter personally, so
But
We're
we
just-
say we're gonna act and think like a huntsman would.
right,
Just
and you
see
just
where-
go in there and try to out hunt her.
Well, I imagine she lives in these woods, yes?
It is believed that she lives in those woods.
So we simply need to seek out signs of shelter, a cave, a cabin. And wait.
All right. Personally, I just like to challenge for it. Challenge
Or
of
we
it.
could walk around yelling her name.
Okay, so how are you going once you get into the woods, how are you going to locate a cabin or something like that in a 3-mile hex?
I'm going to climb a tall tree and look around for a clearing.
And you will see all kinds of trees. Right.
Clearings?
I'm just gonna look for like any.
The clearing, you would see this clearing, you would see this clearing, you would see this clearing.
Okay.
You're not going to see a clearing when the trees are only 20 or 30 feet apart when you climb to
Okay.
the top of a tree.
Yeah, that's fair.
My idea was to look for like her tracks and like see if there would have been like anything like tracks or of her and any of like the larger game she's been would have had to carry back to her place of residence, because if she's a great hunter as we assume and have heard of her, she'll be looking for like very large and or dangerous game, and as such would probably be leaving behind tracks and more footprints of that game and herself. So
Okay.
I say we look around for markings of those.
Okay, just a game point, right? Let's go with no snapping. There you go. So just walking from one side of a hex directly to the other side of the hex takes 2 hours. And that's just going straight. So if you could imagine searching a 3-mile area, it's going to take you more than 2 hours. But you can do it. I'm just saying it's going to take a while.
Oh,
It might take multiple days to search this entire domain.
Wolfman, you can turn
Yes.
into a wolf.
Maybe a week.
What would turning into a wolf?
Well, wolves can smell quite good, can't they?
That's true.
Up
yes.
to a mile, I believe. You simply have to smell for a recent kill. Smell for blood. We track the blood, we find the huntress. Or another predator.
True. Another thing. What do hunters make to catch animals?
Corpses.
Small hunters.
Traps.
They make traps. I can.
Oh, I could walk
Detect
directly
traps.
into her trap. And then when she comes to see what tripped it, she would find me and not prey.
What's your detect trap range?
Mine. It's
I mean, if you're casting a spell.
yeah. It's line of sight.
Right, and it's 120 feet, so it's not 3 miles wide.
Yeah.
I would say that might improve your chance of finding a trap, but it's not going to mean just standing in the middle of a 3-mile hex. You're not just going to open your senses and then all of a sudden all the traps show up. Unless there is a bunch. Unless this place is like littered with traps.
Like Home Alone level?
Yeah, like Home Alone.
Ooh. You know what? Right now, I cast find traps. Do I sense any traps near me?
This tingling sense.
Isn't that a 2nd level spell? You're going to burn a 2nd level spell?
Yes.
Okay.
You know,
where
we
you-
have a lot
where you're
more
at-
than
at your
120
campsite?
feet to cover.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
detect...
At the campsite.
Yeah. There's a small snare on the edge of the woods.
Oh, I think I thought I just got it. I thought I just got a sense that there was a trap and not more details.
No, you can see it. You get a sense. You look
Okay.
over there, and it's within line of sight. You can see it, and your breakfast is in it. Yeah, Zermetes had put a little snare out to catch a local rabbit, and he has one. But you can't eat just rabbits because your body can't handle that.
You need vegetables.
Yeah, your body will actually go into a type of starvation mode if you only eat lean meat. And well, I mean, like, when I say lean, I mean like rabbit lean. So you can't eat just rabbit. You have to supplement it. But that's okay. Yeah, so you have your breakfast, you open up your mind, boop, and you see that. But that's the only thing you can sense. Okay, I'm just letting you know, it's not going to be, I'm trying to let you know, it's not going to be as easy as just walking into the domain, knocking on her door, and having her answer. You're going to have to come up with a plan.
Oh, I was going for a plan of looking for her tracks and seeing if those tracks had, like, since the hunter there have been large game or dangerous game that should have had a track behind her. And
Right. So you're hunting her basically. You're recommending going in there or tracking her, right? You're going in there looking for signs of her and her prey or whatever.
Correct, because
Right.
Braxton's line of reasoning is that as great a hunter as she is, even the greatest of huntsmen will leave tracks. So I'm going by that logic and looking around for any tracks she or the game she's killed have left.
Okay.
Do we know anything about? Oh, sorry. You didn't say.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, do we know anything about the hunter? If like any information about her as like a person, or do we just know that she exists?
She is a centaur.
She is a centaur, and she's been around for a long time.
So we're looking for tracks with 5 or 6 footprints.
Correct. Also,
4 horses
Argus.
and a walker.
Yes.
Also, Argus, you are a man connected to the power of nature, correct?
Correct.
Well, if it is possible for you to do so, could you somehow converse with the animals around the area and see if they have seen any of her recently going around the area? That could possibly further help us in locating her.
Yes. I could do that. Also, yeah, that's a good idea. We could ask to see whether they know of this centaur hunter, if they fear it, if they hide from it.
Exactly. Because I'm pretty sure even the animals that have been around her hunts would have at least a decent understanding of where she returns to after her hunts.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and so I'm going to assume that you've already prepared all your spells, and you are ready to move on.
Yeah. Does a centaur count as a beast?
No.
Okay.
She counts as much as a beast.
Okay,
as
the
Rexus
definition of beast is an animal you would find on modern Earth.
Okay.
Right? So if a dog, a cat, a horse, a lion, those are beasts. A centaur or a manticore or a dragon or an orc, those are not beasts. Those are
How about an owl bear?
not. Can you? I don't know where you found an owl bear on this planet, but yeah, that's not a beast.
Genetic experimentation.
Would not be a beast. That would be a monstrosity.
Yep.
They prefer the term mutant.
No, not a
But
mutant. It would be a
in
monstrosity.
any case,
Yeah, in any case. So you guys are going to head over here to this little hex there, or there, or there.
Thicker parts of the woods. So I thought I had the distance.
Right there? Okay.
So like that and then that.
Right. Right. Either way, or just straight up. That'd be fine. Okay, so you get to that spot, and you guys can make a... Who's doing the navigating? Whoever's doing the navigating is not doing the hunting.
I'm hunting.
Navigating is gonna be nature, perception, survival.
One of those.
One of those.
and
Yeah,
I'll
it's going to be
say that-
tracking proficiency. No, who is doing the hunting?
Probably
That was-
Zermedic.
That was Zermedes, right?
I am doing
What?
the hunting.
Okay, who's doing the navigating?
Probably
I was-
me.
Okay. Is there anybody on guard, like out looking out for dangers?
I will. Considering that we are in her territory,
Yeah.
I'm keeping my guard up at all times.
Those are the only three things you need to concern yourself with. So, Argus, which one are you assisting?
Oh, I can assist. I can assist with navigation.
Okay, navigation has advantage because Mount Corinthus is in sight. So you don't need to help with navigation.
Okay. Well then, I guess I'll help with the hunting.
Okay. Okay, so let's get a navigation roll out of our navigator with advantage.
I don't have navigation.
Well, it's survival. It's survival.
Survival, yeah. A 23!
Yeah. So you believe that you've made it into this hex. As far as you can tell, that's where you think you are.
Great.
And Mike, you can go ahead and make a perception check
Damn.
without
right.
advantage. No advantage. But you didn't need it. You got a 21. You see nothing hostile, nothing threatening. You see like no what's the word I'm looking for? No
Threat?
like no monsters, no like hostile animals like a panther or a boa constrictor or nothing like that.
No
Um,
predators.
Alright.
Right, but you do find a pit trap.
Mm.
You come upon this area on the ground that's covered with leaves, and these leaves are not all dry. They look you know that over time, a fallen leaf, the top of it is going to dry out. And these look like they've been disturbed in a way that disguises the fact. There's basically a big area of leaves, and under the leaves you can see that there are some tree twigs, branches that are keeping the leaves up.
Alright. I'll alert everyone of the pit trap that I found.
Yeah. So you point that out. You point that out to Gallus because Argus and Zermedes are out scouting. Not far. You can holler them over if you want. I mean, they're not out of sight.
Whoops, sorry. Did not
Yeah,
see that.
that's fine.
Mm.
They're looking for tracks and clues and stuff like that, and you come across this pit trap that if you took a couple extra steps, you might have fallen into it.
All right.
But luckily, someone was on guard.
Well, Ghost, it seems as though we should be much more careful considering that, in my latest, it seems like it's been recent. So who knows how many of Alanda's surprises she might have lying around here.
You hunters, I need you to make me a perception check.
Each of us, or
Each of you, no advantage.
I'm calling it right now. You guys already used up the good rolls.
As in, there's a limited amount.
Yes.
Okay.
They both got 20-somethings. I only got a 10. They used
it
them
should
up.
be no. There shouldn't be the +3. For some reason, guidance got checked.
Superstition.
Should just be 17.
Yeah, 17 and 10. Okay, so in your hunting in this area, this 3-mile area, it took you 4 hours to get here, and then with the slow pace and the hunting and stuff like that, we're gonna say it's noon. Okay, it's already noon, and you detect I'm talking about Argus. You see an animal. It is a raccoon. I know you were thinking about doing a speak with animals, and this is an opportunity. There is a raccoon. You found a raccoon. And he's just about doing looking through a pile of trash. Just something. He's digging at the base of a tree. Kind of just digging up
Yeah,
roots.
I think I'll see it, and I cast my speak with animals.
Yep.
Yeah. I go, hey buddy. Does it respond?
Are you sneaking up on him?
Not no, not like approaching it, but just sort of
So you're gonna holler at it from how far away?
Yeah. Mm.
And it would be more like,
I'm like,
"Hey, buddy!"
okay, maybe I guess I was imagining like 30 feet away.
Okay.
So
So you want to holler over at him?
yeah.
Okay.
Hey buddy, what's up?
Well, he stops. His hair goes. It like becomes stiff, right? He turns around. He looks at you, and he's like motionless, like maybe he doesn't see me, kind of look.
Okay, I cast animal friendship on it.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't know what the intelligence of a raccoon is, but
Right. Okay. So, a wisdom saving throw. Okay. He fails.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he fails. So, he's looking over at you.
Hey, come over here. There you go. Add back into it.
Yeah, so it kind of like saunters over to you like he owns this forest. You know, he's just walking over to you, and he's like, "Do I know you?"
No, not yet. Here, do you want some food? And I pull out a ration from my bag.
Okay.
And hand it over to the raccoon.
Yeah, so your rations are basically like nuts and dates and maybe a little bread and stuff like that. Stuff that can be preserved, right? And you can carry around with you. And so he grabs the date and starts, sucking on it. And he goes, oh, this is pretty good. I like it. Yeah, thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
Do I know you? Hey, who are you? Why are you here? What's going on?
I'm Argus.
Okay.
What's your name?
My name's Bob.
Nice to meet you, Bob.
Yeah.
How
Bob
long have you lived
Bob
here?
the raccoon. But you can call me Robert. Robert the raccoon.
Sure thing, Robert. Say, have you lived here all your life?
No, I lived over on the other side of the creek over there most of my life. But the family had to move over here. Yeah, they didn't like the way I smelled.
Would you say you're pretty perceptive? You see things? You know this land?
Normally I would say that I'm very perceptive, but I didn't see you, so that should give you a clue.
I'm pretty sneaky though.
Yeah, you're also 100 times bigger than me.
So, to be honest, I'm looking for something.
Okay.
Have you ever seen a centaur? 4 legs, really big.
Hey, I'm not an idiot. I know what a centaur is. What was the question?
Have you ever seen one?
Seen what?
A centaur.
Hey, I'm not an idiot. I know what a centaur is. Come on. What was the question?
Right. Have you ever seen one? I think Argus just will loop.
Yeah, everyone else can take an opportunity to notice that Raxus is pointing out a pit trap, and everyone else and Argus is talking to a raccoon. So if you want to get involved in either one of these activities, just let me know. All right, Argus. So he goes, why are you here? What's going on?
Well, I told you I'm looking for a centaur, and I was wondering if you could help me.
Hey, I'm not an idiot. I know what a centaur is. So,
Right.
so why are you looking for Atlantic? I mean, the centaur.
Well, there's a quest that we're on.
Ooh,
Me and my friends. Have you met my friends?
a quest. That sounds pretty important. I don't know what that is.
Right. We're looking. It's very complicated. We're looking for a woman, but the centaur might know where the woman is because we have no idea. So that's our current goal. Is we want to find a centaur. The
Okay.
centaur.
Okay. And then you see this raccoon who's got he looks like a bandit, right? And he kind of leans over, he's probably 10 feet away from you, but he leans over and he says, "I can't tell you."
Okay. Not
Yeah,
bad.
yeah. You know, hey, I ain't stupid. I know what a centaur is, but I can't tell you.
Okay. I think because
And
the
he,
raccoon is
you can
talking
tell that
raccoon.
he's looking around, like checking to see if he's being watched.
Right. Robert the raccoon, right, had like sort of come close to, like we're like right next to each other because
Ten
that's the
feet.
gate. Or,
You're within 10 feet.
okay. Can I? I'm gonna slowly walk.
Well, you
Walk
gave
towards
him
the
some
wall.
rations, but he didn't like stay right next to you. He kind of backed off a little bit. But yeah, do what?
I want to get closer. I want to be like really
Yeah,
close
yeah.
to
Okay,
Robert.
yeah. You walk up to him.
My goal is to whisper in Robert's ear. And can I like,
Dissonant
touch?
whispers? No, I'm just kidding. Dissonant whispers? No.
Can I touch Robert? Can I scratch Robert on the head?
Well, you reach out and he like freezes up, but he doesn't like run away.
Okay. Yeah. So my goal, I want to sort of like
What happened to
uh
Raxus? Oh, here he comes. Your goal?
be able to get onto like touching
He,
terms, I guess, with the
yeah, yeah.
animal.
You're petting him or whatever, and he's kind of enjoying the attention.
Okay, yeah, and then on one at some moment, as we go in for like a head scratch, I want to like bend down and like whisper in Robert's ear if he can tell me about the centaur later, or somewhere else. Is there a place we can go where you're safe to talk about the centaur?
No, I made a promise, and you know it's a mutual respect thing. You know, I won't talk about her, and she won't eat me.
Okay.
Argus, what is he saying?
One moment. And with I'll ask, is there someone that could? Do you know someone that would talk to me, would tell me? Didn't make the same promises?
Well, if they would, they'd be probably have already been hunted. You know,
Okay.
we have a respect for her. She protects the woods and keeps intruders out, and you know, and tries to keep the peace and stuff, and keeps predators from killing the wildlife in this patch of in this land. But
What kind of predators?
well, like lions that might wander in, or giant snakes for the squirrels or whatever. But she keeps all that out because well, because I guess we're her friends. And she doesn't want harm befalling us. And so we all made an agreement or a promise, and we like her, where we're not going to reveal any of her secrets or do anything that would harm the balance of nature
Okay.
in this area.
Well, if you see her again, put in a good word for me, okay? And if you ever want some food, just stop by. And I'm gonna head back to the rest of the group.
Well, now he's just standing there looking at you.
Okay, I'll toss.
Yeah, he's standing like on his hind legs, sitting on his tail and his butt, and his hands are up like this.
I'll toss another ration
Okay.
as I walk back to the group.
Yeah, and then he like scoops up as much as he can, and then he goes back to his tree. And he goes, "Man, and you can hear him talking to himself. He says, That's a weird character. I don't know what he's all about. Seemed nice, though.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I get back. Because I guess it was me and Zermetes were hunting, right?
Oh, no, everybody's together. Because Raxus is standing there pointing at a pit in the ground. Well, he's pointing at leaves covering a pit, I should say.
August, what did the small bandit say?
Unfortunately, not much. It seems like the animals here won't really give much information about our Huntress.
Well, maybe since you gave him so much food, maybe he could do us a favor. You see, I am deathly terrified of centaurs. Could he please tell us where not to go? That way I don't have to be scared.
Sure, I'll go ask him. I walk back to Robert. Hey, Robert, one more thing.
He turns around and goes, squeak, 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 squeak.
Has my time run up?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, I'll read.
He seems to be very friendly. He just doesn't speak your tone. You gonna burn another spell? Okay. I like it.
This is what the spells are for.
Right.
I'll talk to animals.
Yeah. Squeak, squeak,
Right.
squeak, squeak 'em and squeak, squeakers. Okay. And so you cast it, and you're like, you clear your thoughts, and it's like, oh, okay, now I can understand him. And
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that. What was that again?
Squeaking.
don't fall in that hole over there. It's dangerous.
Oh,
Tell your friend to that's like a pretty big hole over there.
thank you. I hadn't noticed. That's
Yeah.
really helpful.
I could probably walk on top of it and not break it because look at me, I'm only like 5 pounds. But if you're 200 pounds, you're just gonna break through it and die.
Yeah. Say about that. You see that guy over there, and I point at Zermetes. He's like huge, right?
When he
Yeah.
I mean,
points
not
at
like
me, I
enlarged.
power.
Yeah, I see him. He's a monstrosity.
Ah,
How very accurate.
Yeah, he looks like he's half man, half lion.
Right. Definitely not a beast,
He's not a beast.
but I can speak with him anyway.
But yeah, I get you. He's your friend. So a friend of yours is a friend of mine.
That's right. He's also looking at him. You might not realize this, but he's pretty scared. He's afraid of some things.
Why is he
One of which-
scared? He's like 100 times bigger than me. There's nothing that he shouldn't be scared.
I know, but sometimes your fear's in here, not in size.
That's true. When you walked up on me, I was pretty scared.
But you see,
But
now
then I could tell that you were a nice guy.
You too, Robert. So anyway, can you help him out? He's pretty scared of centaurs. Could you
Yeah?
help us out?
Okay,
just
hold
like you
on,
did with that
hold on.
kid. Can you tell us
I'm
what
gonna help you
I'm
out.
talking
And the raccoon just walks off towards Zermetes.
about? Okay.
Zermetes, this raccoon is walking up to you.
I'm
Am I
not
ab-
sure what to do, so I just watch it.
Okay, so it's at your feet and it's gesturing like, come down here so I can whisper in your face. Come, so I
lean
can.
down to the tasty morsel.
Okay, he slaps you in the face. And he says, squeak, 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 squeak.
Can I hear from where I'm at?
Yeah, you could have followed him or whatever. And he says, get over it. Man up.
I look at Argus, and I growl.
Yeah, I helped your friend. I helped your friend.
he's encouraging you. He's giving you the courage you need.
I am going to eat him.
Not necessary.
I never said it was necessary.
Squeak.
I just
Well, it is
wanna
lunch.
do
It is lunchtime. He's like, okay, did that help? That's it. That's how I get my friends to do what they're not supposed. That when they get scared.
In general, if there's somewhere where we should absolutely avoid, say, the center of this forest, if we
No.
want to avoid interacting with the centaur, is that
No.
what we should do? No?
There's nowhere you can hide.
Okay. Well, thanks again. Thanks again, Robert.
Yeah, no worries.
Is the pit that he pointed at, is it the one that they had already found, or is it a different one?
It's the pit
It's
trap.
the same one. Okay.
It's the only one in the forest.
Of course.
It's the one you see.
Okay. Yeah. All
And you wouldn't have seen it, but Raxus got a keen eye. Okay, so
Okay,
is it
I had back
so what was your name again? That's what the
Argus.
raccoon is asking.
Argus. If
Oh.
you see your centaur,
Okay. Argus, the man who can speak with raccoons.
well, if you're Robert the raccoon, I'm Argus the human.
Okay, fair enough. That
Fine.
sounds easier to remember. And then he wanders off again.
Yeah, I tell him. I come back to the group. I don't think the animals here aren't going to be super helpful. They said that the hunter defends this forest from intruders. So in all likelihood, we're probably being hunted just as much as we are hunting.
Argus, why did the raccoon slap me?
You had a raccoon slap him? What?
Let's see.
Your dinner tonight is going to have a black eye mask. Be aware.
For what reason did you have a raccoon slap your medis? I'm not following.
All right. Well, I think Argus was trying to deceive you because Argus doesn't want you to kill the raccoon.
So you're going to take the blame.
Don't narrate your own character.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Do it or don't do it.
Remember, Zermedes doesn't know what was said, so I have to believe whatever you say.
Yup.
I don't have my character's charisma.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Zermedes. I thought it would be funny. To have the raccoon slap you.
Hear me mutter something to myself, which includes the words mental note.
Mental no.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to create a raccoon NPC. No, that's fine. Okay, so
Well, not for long.
never. You
Well,
could have
the
just
days
changed.
are
You
numbered.
could have just changed into a raccoon.
That's true. Or expend 3 spell slots.
Right.
Can I
Okay.
actually do that? Can you become a raccoon, or can you become an animal and then you can speak and...
What does it
interact?
say?
I'll go look it up.
That's right. Wild shape. But you could always did speak with animals and then changed if you had to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if that would influence him or not, but yeah. So, what are you guys gonna do about this pit? or just avoid it.
I would like to see if there's anything inside of it.
Okay.
So I'm going to use my spear and knock away some of the top coverings.
Okay, so you clear some of the loose leaves off, and it looks like it's about 15 feet deep, about 10 foot on a side, and extremely smooth around the edges. All the roots and stuff have been cleared out. So if you were to fall in, or with you guys being intelligent creatures, you could probably figure out a way to get out. But if a big cat fell in there, it would probably struggle to get out. Because it's not leaping 15 feet up. There's no like spikes or nothing like that in the bottom to like cause you injury. It's just a hole in the ground.
Perhaps if we throw the raccoon and every other animal we find into this pit, the Huntress will appear to pull them out.
This also brings up a point. Well, now we know that the animals around here are friends with Atlanta. This also brings up a question of her possibly having all the animals here watching us as well. Seeing as how, what's to stop a hunter such as herself from using the animals here to watch our every move and report back to her?
Animals are stupid.
She's maybe watching us right now.
Yes, and maybe the Earth is round, but that's neither here nor there. I'm kidding, the Greeks knew it was round.
We do agree that the hunter most likely made this pit trap.
Yeah.
Are you certain it was not Robert the Raccoon who dug this giant pit?
Well, maybe I was worried you dug it while I wasn't looking.
Yes, for the raccoon. No, it is certainly the Huntress who dug it, though I do not see how a horse dug a pit.
Yeah. I suppose with the top top half.
Even then, how does a horse dig and then climb out of a pit such as this?
Perhaps she has magic to aid her with that?
Perhaps she has badger friends.
We do not know, so...
Or mole compatriots. Mole people.
I could become a wolf and see if I can pick up on her scent or anything.
I would say that would be a wise idea. If you can do so.
Isn't that what I suggested 4 hours ago?
Well...
Well, at that time we had nothing of
We
hers.
weren't there yet. We had nothing to smell. The scent should definitely be on the pit trap.
But it's a hole. It's nothing.
What is everybody's passive perception?
715.
That's pretty impressive.
15. Just 15. My bad.
I got a passive of 12.
17.
Okay.
16.
Okay, so you're all pretty. You're a fairly perceptive crowd, and let's set the scene real quick, because something just happened.
Oh.
So let me get to this. Let me get to this and show you this. All right. So you kind of see a little area that you guys might be standing in or near. Having just spoke to Robert and noticing this pit trap. The stunted pines of the dry hills are dwarfed by the tall oak trees in this ancient forest. Dappled sunlight filters through broad leaves high above lichen-blotched trunks. The forest floor is a carpet of dry fallen leaves and clusters of ferns and wildflowers. And in the distance, not too far, maybe 30 or 40 feet, you hear, "Who dare trespass in my forest?" A resonant female voice seems to demand from all sides. A figure emerges from between the pine boughs. The sleek muscles of a mare giving way to a bare, tanned skin of a woman. She gauges you with eyes deep and dark as forest pools, wide and wild and inhuman. With a hoof, she paws the ground and tosses her head in an equine motion, basically. Okay. Shaking a mane of bundled hair, plaited coils ending in wicked harpy talons that crack at the motion. Her bow creaks as she draws a bone-tipped arrow. Low along her waist, where smooth skin turns to glossy hair, hangs a belt. A braided rope hung with skulls of beasts and orcs and men.
All is well at Lande. We are friends of Bob the Raccoon.
Robert. He prefers Robert.
Robert the Raccoon.
Yeah. Let me do a thing. I'm gonna go to the orcs. I'm gonna find your characters. I'm gonna drag you from one universe to another.
Yeah. Gallus would be amazing with plans, but unfortunately Simon not so much.
This would be the Starving Harpies. No. Okay, it's this one.
I hope not.
Yeah. I the same. Okay.
None of us can fly yet.
Yeah.
I can ignore 20 points of fall damage. Does that count as flying?
No, that's only going down when you go up.
Yeah, that counts as falling.
With style.
But with style.
Yeah, Toy Story. You know, while we wait, do you know the Iliad roughly translates to the story of Ilium? Ilium being Troy. Therefore, the Iliad is a Troy story.
I'm gonna head out. That's right, mute yourself.
If you pay attention, I make lots of Pixar references just because of that.
Okay, bear with me just a second. Apparently my fingers are all over the place. Okay. I don't like any of those.
Can Robert be our Doug?
Can he be your what?
Our Doug.
What's
From
a
Up.
what's a Doug?
It's the dog from Up.
Or am I the Doug?
I think that would make you. You're the animal who can also speak human.
Yeah.
Unless it's me.
Okay. I'm going to go back to the original. Okay, I like it. I'm going through way too much effort for this. But it's alright. Okay. Oh, really? Okay, let me fix it. That works. Much better.
You know, if nothing else, from Robert the Raccoon, we learned what is apparently the golden rule here. Squeak only when squoken to.
Yeah. Squeak, 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 squeakums. Okay, so let me drag you all over to this map. There. Okay.
I like a Robert's joke.
That's right. I don't know. Is she? Nope, she's probably on a different layer. Yep. Let's bring her to the proper layer. Boom. Okay, so she's right there in the upper right-hand corner there. That you didn't see the pings. Okay. Right up there. And voila. That's what she looks like. Okay, so she's got a belt of like leather but it's also hanging from that are skulls. Animals orcs and humans or men. And you can see that she's got a quiver on her back with arrows. Now, one of the arrows stands out to you as being unique. It's weird. It's different. It's not like all of her other arrows. And she asked you a question. She said, "Who dares trespass in my forest?" before she stepped out from behind a tree.
We are but mere adventurers on a quest, and we need your help.
We are Raxus and the boys, and we come seeking information, and we will leave forever.
Let's not say forever. Let's not be harsh.
She does not want us here.
Oh, in that
I am
case.
fine meeting that condition.
All right. If you want our individual name, I am Gallus. This is Raxus. This is Argus, and this is Zermetes.
The greatest hunter in the world.
So,
In training.
why do you trespass?
We need your help to rescue the Oracle of Ilos.
We seek the fates to find the kidnapped oracle. We have heard that you may help us find them.
Okay, so she comes out of hiding, saunters over, and she still has her bow out, and she still has the arrow pulled, and you can feel the tension in the bow. It's creaking, and she's doing everything she can to keep the bow pulled back. So it looks like she's ready to fire the bow at any second now.
We do not seek confrontation.
I'd like to make sure I'm at the front for this confrontation.
We do not seek confrontation.
We seek your knowledge and wisdom.
And then we will leave your forest forever.
Forever is a long time.
Yes, I thought you would approve of that.
But I don't want you to make promises that you can't keep.
Very well. We shall not bother you again the next time we come through your forest.
Well, I think we would simply go around her forest,
Exactly.
which would mean we never come back into it. It's an easy promise to keep.
It is true. We just simply go around your forest.
Okay. You can see she eases off the bow a little bit without firing it. Just kind of slowly lets the tension of the bow ease out. But she still has the arrow knocked, and she's ready to fire if she needs to. But she's not pointing it at you guys anymore. So you're not soft city folk? You're hunters?
Yes, I am a hunter and a devout follower of Lady Artemis.
Well,
And you need my help with something?
Locating the fates. We were told you may know their location.
What have you brought me?
I have the fang of a hydra.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Toss it here.
I take it out of my satchel and I toss it.
Okay. So, she bends down, her horse legs bend, and her waist bends, and she reaches down a lot more gently than you would have expected from a weird creature like this. But she reaches down, she picks up the fang and says, "Which hydra is this?"
A three-headed hydra from the nearby ruins of Memnos.
we do not have the time to learn its name.
Its name was unimportant to me.
There's nothing more important than names.
Actually, didn't we get its name? I feel
We
like
did not.
Oh, we got an orc's name.
Having the name of something means you own their soul. So this is from. Did you kill the Hydra?
Yes.
Is this the Hydra from Nemnos that has all of the orcs pillaging the area?
Yes.
Yes, well,
We
they
also
don't
killed-
anymore.
Yes, we also
Well, I've seen orcs this morning, so you can't say they don't do it anymore.
Oh, no, there are for sure some still in the area. But we killed the Hydra and their leader, who was receiving power from the Hydra. So, they should at the very least be more manageable. We also killed some on our way into the forest. Orcs, that is.
They have been growing bolder over the past season.
Hence the tooth.
And now the gaze of mortals have turned to the sea. They range unchecked. They have come here to the forest, felling trees and hunting game. I have killed many, but I am unwilling to track them to their lair.
The Hydras.
If you bring me the head of the chieftain, I will reward you.
Oh.
I backslabs her
Flashback
mighty
to the
shoulder.
I just look like I just like
Can I bring you the rest of his corpse? We have already given
I
the head
sense
to
that you
someone
don't have the head. What's that?
else. We already gave the head to someone else, and when they were done with it, it was thrown out with the refuse. But its headless corpse is in Memnos. I can bring you the corpse.
It's burned.
I can bring you nothing.
The ash.
I brought you a Hydra tooth. That is proof enough. I believe.
That is pretty impressive. But okay, so do you want to restate what you're saying? No, remembering that all the orc bodies are burned.
Yeah. Does this Hydra tooth not suffice as proof that we killed the chief?
No, it proves many things. It proves that you are foolish enough to take on a Hydra by yourselves and apparently succeed. So I am impressed by this feat of, and I appreciate the fact that you have slayed the chieftain, and all of these things are good for me and my allies. Ask me your questions. Who wants to do the talking?
Not I.
It's definitely going to be a persuasion check.
A persuasion check.
Not at all me.
Damn.
Does anybody have persuasion as a proficiency?
I got a +4 to my persuasion.
No, proficiency. Are you proficient in it?
Yeah.
Okay, so Raxus is proficient in it.
Yeah.
So he can help someone if someone else makes the roll. If he makes the roll, you have to be proficient to help him.
Which we're not.
Which you're not. So, or you could just have him roll because he's got the biggest number.
Unless anyone else does.
I have
Well,
a
I got-
zero.
I got a +3, so a +4, a +3
Yeah.
with advantage.
I'll take the advantage every time.
Yeah, +3 with advantage.
I got a +4 as
Alright,
well.
then I'll do the talking with Raxus helping me.
Alright, let's do it, man.
Right. Okay. So ask your questions.
I have done the tooth. I will step back.
We came here to ask you about the whereabouts of the Fates. We were told that you knew about their location. Only they can point us to the direction of Alexandra, the missing princess of Ilos.
Do you know where we may find them?
Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Right. Persuasion 19.
Oh, that's not bad. I have heard of the Fates. I know of their reputation. Their names are spoken with fear. They are older than even myself. But I do not know the location of the Fates. But I will offer you this. If you seek counsel with a more ancient creature, they would be able to maybe help you better than I. Seek out the exile.
The exile.
Yes, a wise entity living at the top of Mount Corinthus. She dwells in a cave.
Alright.
The exile. Any other questions? I am a tome of information.
Raxus, what is the exile?
Are there any dangers we will be facing on our when we journey towards the Exile's Cave?
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, there's dangers everywhere in the world. But if you want to ask me something, be more specific.
All right. Is there anything that the exile has to keep guard of themselves to prevent intruders or unworthy guests? I'm sure something as ancient and old as that will have something to guard it.
I do not know for sure, but it is highly likely. I have like 10 paragraphs of information that you are not asking. I'm just letting you know. She's very knowledgeable about the area, and she's willing to offer you information.
What exactly is the exile?
Cannot answer that. It's an ancient entity.
Will we have to make any bargains or deals with the exile for her knowledge of the fates?
I would suspect that information will cost, but I don't know what it would cost, or, I don't know. All of these questions are vague. If you do not have any questions, about anything specific, she's being kind of she's being kind of annoyed a little bit, because she feels like you've made this journey all the way to her forest just to ask her where the fates are. And it's like, really? You're going to ask me that? And
I'm just looking at Sir Medis. Like, do you have anything you want to ask?
Raxus?
But she also doesn't know the meaning of life. That would be a little bit too vague.
Perhaps she could assist in supplying food to Ilos, or knows of a way we could do that in the current situation.
I'm looking at him like, ask her.
I'm leaving that to the wordy folk. I'm the idea guy, not the word guy.
All right.
Well,
so
she'll
Rex
listen. She'll listen to the comment and say, I do not concern myself with city folk. That is the down. How do I say this? That is the problem with people that live in cities. They do not know how to survive.
I agree. I have to feed these three on a daily basis.
Right. City folk think that food comes from a store.
Do you know if there is another gathering place for the orcs in this area other than Memnos? We're worried that, like the Hydra's head, there is more than one threat.
The orcs normally stay in the Gargaros Mountains. They came south on the behest of their patron, Hydra. Why the Hydra felt like it was okay or safe to travel this far south, I do not know. But some orcs are smitten by the fact that hydras are birthed from titans, and they feel like they can gain power from these hydra, and they serve them like puppy dogs. And by killing the hydra, I feel and I hope that these orcs will break and head back to the mountains. And especially with their chieftain, who has a strong will and leadership qualities that united tribes that would normally be at each other's throats. If he is gone, then I suspect they might pillage a little bit while they're here, and then once they realize it's all for naught, maybe they'll head back to the Gargaros Mountains. But that's just, all of that is just speculation, really.
Alright. And that brings me to something I want to ask. Have you seen any other signs of great beasts like the Hydra we have slain coming more towards the south of your area? As I doubt that this has been the first time something like this has happened in your forest.
I have seen vile creatures heading north from the south. Yeah, yeah, there have been creatures that have traveled north, either plagued or living dead. They have headed north. Other than that, the wild is named such because it is. So you're going to find all manner of beast and creature. Some want to eat you. Some just want to kill you. So any other than that, do you have any other questions for me?
Do you know more of the exile? Why was it exiled? Where was it exiled from?
I have never met the exile, but she said something, or the rumor is, I should say, the rumor is something to do with the island of time.
Okay.
I do not know what she is or where she comes from, but apparently she lived in a far-off land and was cast out. So, if it was a honorable and just punishment, then maybe she had been cast out for a reason. So be on your guard. But if, let's say they were eating babies and she said, no, let's not eat babies, and they cast her out, well, then maybe she's not a bad person. I do not know.
All right.
Unless you're into eating babies, I don't know.
And the only other question I can think to ask you is, as we have encountered the living dead as well, I do have to ask, have you seen anything of that nature coming into or corrupting your forest, as I have been concerned about the dead coming back, and have wondered if they have been sighted in your forest or have been corrupting a part of your forest or the creatures in it.
Yes.
Monsters.
Yeah, there has been some of these types of creatures that I would have to dispatch more in the last year than in the last previous. But not to the. But they're like one off, two off. They're not like, it's not like a army of undead. It was like a creature just roaming north, you know, and I would have to get rid of it. I gotta keep my forest clean here. Are there any other questions?
I look to the group.
I do not believe so, but know that there is great famine in the cities at the moment. Some of the people may become desperate enough to enter your wood. So we will spread the tale of the clever Huntress and the many traps scattered within to keep them at bay, and hopefully dissuade them from such a foolish venture.
That would be... That would be appreciated.
And also know that it's not just orcs venturing out of their territory. We have reason to believe the what were they called? Not a sea.
The marrow.
The marrows.
The marrows don't come inland. No, the snaky people.
The Gorgons? The
Persians, but not Persia.
Okay. She laughs. Oh my gosh. You talking to Caesarians? Look over there. And she points at a tree. And you guys can all make a perception check.
Alright.
Just pointing at it. And I still didn't see it. Yes,
Yeah,
well,
roll.
we have reason to believe they're planning a large-scale invasion
So-
of the area.
Raxus and Argus both see it with 22s. And Gallus sees it with a 23. You see this human pinned to a tree. He has... It's a gray-barked tree, 3 arrows sprouting from his wicker armor about his chest. So there's this human stuck to a tree with arrows through his wicker armor. And he goes, "You mean one of those?" And she points at the human. Oh, yeah, that scout was wandering my glade not far from here when I caught up with him.
Good job.
that would be a regular Persian on
Well, you can go look at him if you want. I mean, she's pointing at him like, check him out. Check that out.
I'm gonna go check it out.
Okay.
I will as well. But also, what is that strange arrow in your quiver? I have never seen its like.
She pulls out this arrow.
Oh.
It was a gift from an Orayan Amazon of old. And then she gestures to a wound, a puncture wound, just below her breast.
Yeah.
I feel like this would have been a good exchange for an orc chieftain head. And then she puts it back into her quiver.
What if you fire it at me?
What if I
If
do?
I remain unharmed, can I keep it?
You look at surveys of like.
No.
Do you have
Hmm.
a death wish?
In my head, I just remind Marco player saying, "I'm not amazing."
I would say that is
Are you sure you want to?
I don't want to take advantage of you like that.
I step over here and just spread my arms wide.
What the? Are you sure you want to do this, Sir Medes?
Yes.
Because, in case you haven't noticed, she is an incredibly deadly archer.
Yes.
Okay.
Before I kill you, I want to say this arrow, it's not me. This arrow never misses and always kills.
Wait, always kills.
Oh,
I don't want to take advantage of you like that.
I thought you got shot with it.
I did. And she points again at the wound under her breast,
So it doesn't
which looks like it might have penetrated her heart.
So it doesn't always kill.
Oh, it always kills.
How are you here?
How are any of us here?
I haven't been killed by a magic arrow.
Yeah.
Are you sure you want to find out?
Maybe you just don't have the right kind of friends.
Sir Medes?
oh, he does.
Sir Medes, I'm going to tell you this right now. Do not push your luck.
Well,
I'm gonna go over to him, and if it helps with your decision, I'm not gonna use it on you.
no, I did not know it had that sort of magic on it. I was hoping to catch it out of the air.
Right. I don't want you to. I also don't want to lose my arrow, because you might have had some protection from some god that prevented this arrow from harming you, and that would be deceptive to me. So I didn't want to risk our newfound friendship on deception.
No, the only protections I have are from myself.
Yeah, that's what the layman says. You should have protection from everything around you. The woods. Bob over there.
He is protection from hunger.
The water. All
That is protection from
provides
thirst and
you
falling.
with protection. Exactly. So,
Well, I'm protected by the sea, or just from nature.
that's right. So, Gallus, you go over and you check out this this
Yeah.
body. He is not Greek. Okay, he has a different skin tone. You know, he looks a little bit more brown, and he's got these 3 arrows sticking out of him, and they look like not any one of them would kill him. Right? They all look like they would pin him to the tree. And there is blood staining the bark, but it has long since dried black. And it is a gray-barked tree. Yeah, he has wicker armor, which is, you know, it's not, it's definitely not Greek, you know, it's are you familiar with Persian armor and what it looks like?
If I
A
fought
little
against
bit.
some because of my soldier background, but I mean me personally,
Yeah, you personally. Okay.
no.
I got you. I got a picture for you.
Well,
Yeah, 'cause
maybe I saw it, but I didn't know it was Persian.
Because Persian weapons are very interesting.
Yeah, the well, you saw the 300, right? Okay, yeah. Maybe you didn't.
I did.
Yeah, I saw the 300.
I realize it's a terrible, terrible weapon. Oh, I guess that's not Persian. Never mind. That's Middle East, but still. Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, everybody wants to show. Okay, it's coming. He looks a lot like that.
Hmm.
That didn't help. Okay. Fatty. No. Yeah, so you see it's mostly cloth, but that little square chest plate right there is like woven sticks. It's like thin wooden sticks that is like woven like a basket. And they use that as armor.
That couldn't even stop my fist.
Well, no, it would stop your fist, but it wouldn't stop an arrow. Yeah. It's very like mass-produced kind of stuff. Like, we need armor, we need it yesterday. Let's make this crap.
Yeah,
And that's what it
because
is.
Persia is not about quality; it's about quantity.
Exactly. Yeah, kind of. Exactly.
A sea of men.
Okay, any other questions you might have for me? Now that you've seen our Caesarean friend and you've heard about the entity,
My mind is
What's
blank.
in
I
his
have
pocket?
nothing, guys.
and an Orion arrow, which never misses.
Can I have my Hydra Fang back?
It is a gift,
That was a
Zermedes.
gift.
It is a gift, Zermedes.
It's no. She looks down at her belt, which is already tied on and dangling.
No. It is a gift, Zermedes. We do not take back gifts.
Maybe you don't.
Alright, Jermaine, I'm sure that as a great hunter, you can find something that's equally greater, if not better, than a Hydra thing.
Oh, I definitely found something better, but it is already married to this forest.
How long have you, moving on, how long have
What
you
is this?
protected this forest?
No.
So if they're you know,
Fuck, damn it, Hermedes.
she's just waiting for like any additional questions or for the she's waiting for the scene to change.
I believe that's all the questions we have to ask. Okay, everyone, if they have any more to ask.
How did you dig a pit?
That's all we have to ask of you, Atlante. Thank you for answering our questions. And for your time to give us counsel. It is much appreciated.
Damn it. Another quest.
are we welcome to return, or did we agree to never return?
Well, she said our.
You're welcome to return.
Yeah, she said our newfound friendship. I'm like,
Friendship,
oh,
yeah.
nice. I didn't expect this much, but nice.
Do you want to know of the exile?
Do I want to know the exile?
Yeah, you've never seen them.
No, I don't
We
have
go
any.
and find.
I
Like
I
fairy
honestly don't range that far away from the woods. I am content to live out my days here in the woods. It would be interesting maybe to see the exile, but I have no desire to go climb a mountain.
Okay.
So we will regale you of the story of us meeting the exile on our way back.
Okay,
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
that's fine.
Yes.
Let's bounce.
Okay, so what are we doing?
We thank her for the information. We are going to take our leave.
We're going mountain climbing.
Yeah, and it's gonna be easy since we see the mountain from everywhere we go. It's gonna take a while though.
Okay, it being a little bit afternoon, you still have another 4 hours of daylight if you want to start heading out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So from where I have you marked on the map, where would you like to travel? This little brown line here is a road. Just
Yeah,
FYI.
we're going there, so.
Right. As far as you know, there's no road that goes there, so. You just want to start heading in that direction?
Yeah.
What? Which? Give me like a give me a path navigator. Okay, so you just want to do like a up down up down up down up down at a 45 kind of direction. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, straight there.
Okay. So we will 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll be the end of the day. Let's go ahead and do one of these numbers. Okay. So you guys are ready to camp out in the open, in the clear, at the base of some hills. And you put your guard shifts together, you set up your little camp, you're pulling your chariot along with you, with your packs, and Zermedes has been hunting and fishing and shooting birds out of the sky, and basically you guys have basically just been eating berries and nuts and all this stuff as you go through, and nothing really unusual. You haven't come across any there is some farmland, some like pastures, but it's also wild. So it's kind of a mixed bag, and there's not really anything that stands out on that first day. You start your camp. You have your little campfire. You've got your shifts. I'm going to assume each of you take like a 2-hour shift, while Raxus stays, on guard. Right, stays on guard, on sentry mode, as you would say. And that night, something happens. /R 1d12 plus 1d8. No, a 19. Okay, that's pretty good. If I only knew what that meant. Okay. That might or might not be something that can happen. Okay. I have a map prepared for this. I wonder what happens if I paste. Yeah, this looks good. So we're going to roll a D3 to see which shift is interrupted. I'm going to roll a D4, ignoring 4s. How about that? 3. Okay, so no wonder. Yep. Okay, so Argus, you're on guard, and Raxus is, just sitting there, and you guys are. It's nighttime. Okay, let me fix this. There is some moonlight out. So, yeah, you can still see things. It's just going to be a little bit dark. Let's give you a campfire. Just because. You know what? I'm going to put that on the token layer. Should still provide light. No, I'm going to put it on the map layer. How about that? There we go. That way it won't accidentally get picked up and moved. Okay, so I got everybody in position. Let's drag you guys over to the map so you can see what you're working with. Okay, so we've got you got Zermetes, Argus, Gallus, and Raxus, and that would be your normal position. But Argus, where would you like to be? Because you're on guard when this happens.
I think maybe while on guard I might be, because the dwarf or the dwarven chariot, is it like piled up, or can you like lean on it and sit on it?
You can sit on it and you can lean on it.
Yeah, that's probably where I'm chilling for.
Yeah.
During watch.
The wheels are probably like 3 feet tall, and the The axle would be about 1.5 feet off the ground. So if you wanted to sit on the back of it, it'd be like only 1.5 feet. It'd be like a chair, you can sit on it.
Yeah.
Or you could sit on the arm, the front bar if you wanted to sit on that. But it'd be more comfortable to sit on the back.
Sit on the back.
Okay, this happens. Now, Zermedes has the middle shift. Who has the first shift? Right, that's what I thought. So it's early in the morning, right? It's after midnight, 3 a.m.-ish time frame when you're on your guard shift. A swift winged shadow crosses the dry, cracked earth. Because you have moonlight and starlight, you can still have shadows. This thing, like dragons or whatever. No, this thing flies. If I go Control L. Oh, yeah. You got good. You can see everything, and you got bright light. If you're in the bright light, perception checks are done as normal. But once you get outside of the bright light, all perception checks are done at disadvantage. That's just a rules thing for the future, but because that's not going to apply tonight. Okay, a swift-winged shadow crosses the dry, cracked earth. Leathery wings buffet a cloud of dust as it flies low over you, landing on a nearby rock outcrop. Claws like daggers toss the ragged carcass of a goat aside, and it turns to look at you. Framed by a leonine mane, its tawny eyes stare at you from an almost human face, split by an incredibly wide maw of jagged teeth. Boop, there it goes.
Hey, look, it's Zermedes.
Yeah, Zermedes' brother. Okay, this thing has wings, and it flew over there with a goat carcass in its hand, and when it lands on the rock, it tosses the goat carcass. And it says, roll initiative.
It's coming.
The only ones that need to roll initiative would be everyone, even if you're still asleep. When it comes around to your initiative, we'll determine if you're actually awake or not. How about that? Boop.
All right. Oh shit.
That should be everybody. Bob is not with you.
No.
No.
He was almost he was willing to maybe venture out into the world, but you didn't really ask him to do that. Okay.
Which is hilarious.
All belongs in this forest.
Yeah. He would have been a burden.
Yeah, we just compared us to the Guardian of the Galaxy, and I was like, a talking raccoon!
Exactly.
The windows to spy on diplomats that we're about to murder.
Now, if I remember right, Zermedes and Raxus have met one of these before. I don't think Gallus or Argus have met one of these.
No, I never met a Manticore.
Okay, so you guys get double experience where they get only 1 times experience. No, I'm just kidding. We're not using that system. Okay, so but I will have to say this is not part of a quest, so you might not get any experience points for it. Because only quest items are worth experience points. Okay, so this guy says, I'm going to leap to action by pulling up my character sheet and finding out what I can do. Because I don't know how to play this game. Hold on. it is a monstrosity, so it's not a beast. They are mighty and feral, akin to wild beasts in their ferocity. They are built like winged lions, their maned face beneath their horns almost human, but split by a grin of shark-like teeth. Extremely territorial and possessed of an insatiable appetite, they consider everything in their territory theirs, and all mortals are food. They have a predilection for large game, especially livestock and pack animals, and are known to swoop down on travelers, shepherds, and even whole caravans to feast upon their mounts. They are proud and fearless, both in danger and a symbol of power. Especially in Sparta, where they are the most common. This manticore does not look like it is injured. It does not look like it has a net wrapped around its wings. It doesn't look like it was built for a first level party. Okay. Just FYI. Okay, so it immediately decides to attack Argus with a tail spike. And I clicked and I roll a 20. No, I don't. Yes, I do. I roll a 20. Does that hit?
Yep.
Okay, so that's 10 piercing. Are you still alive?
Yes.
Then it shoots again. It rolls a 20, which also hits, and it does 9 piercing. Are you still alive?
That's 19.
So far.
Yeah. Minus 19. Oh, wait. How come I don't have it on my... Oh, wait, never mind. Wrong thing selected. Okay.
Yeah, you got the...
Yeah, I'm still alive.
There you go. Then it shoots again. It rolls a 15.
That's a hit.
For another 6 piercing.
All right.
Okay.
Are you still on?
So this thing just flicked its tail and flicked it, and these tail spikes break off of the tail and go flying at you and stab you. You'll notice that this tail has a bunch of spikes in it, and now it is 3 less. If that matters.
Do you see my health bar updated at all?
Yeah,
Like,
it's
below me?
yeah, you're at 8.
Huh, okay. For some reason it says I'm at full health. But my actual health just says 8. But okay. If you can see it, that's fine.
Yeah, it says 8. 8 of 33.
Perfect.
Okay, so the Manticore feels confident that you will be dead shortly. These are not poisoned. They are just bone spikes. And I assume you scream out in pain. You go, ah. I assume, right?
They said
So-
never suffer in silence.
Never suffer in silence. So, Zermedes, your unconscious self might or might not hear your friend being killed. Go ahead and give me a perception check with disadvantage because you're asleep. Oh my gosh, you heard him crying out in pain. So,
Right next to him.
I know. Maybe that's why you rolled so high. You hear him. You wake up. You glance about. You use half your movement to stand up, and you see this manticore.
Oh, not again. Alright. So I already used half my movement. So I only have 22 and a half left. Let's call it 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. That's not much of anything. So, with one hand, no, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to throw my javelin at the manticore.
Okay.
A 9.
Oh.
A 9 is pretty close to a 10. So let's see. But it has more than a 10 armor class. So yeah, you miss.
And I'm just within range for it to not be disadvantaged.
Right. I was checking. But yeah.
I mean, disadvantage would be the 9 anyways. And then as a bonus action, since I can see him,
Yeah.
he's getting Hunter's marked.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't see why you wouldn't.
Yeah.
You don't think you should have did that first, but okay.
I didn't think about it.
Yeah. That's legit. That works.
We all have
boop.
20/20 hindsight.
That's right.
I still have about, like, 10 for my hindsight.
All right. Anything else?
No, that's all my stuff.
Sounds good. Argus, you are asleep, but no, you're not.
What? He's
Almost. Well, almost asleep. Get 8 more hit points and he'll be
That's true,
asleep.
Almost asleep permanently.
What would you like to do?
All right. Looking at this.
Now, Raxus is obviously aware of what's going on. You can see that he's like starting to power up. But Gallus might not. We haven't gotten to his turn yet, but he might or might not roll over. So be quiet.
Okay.
I'm trying to get some sleep here.
I am gonna cast Fairy Fire.
Okay, so you're not healing yourself. Got it.
No. Not needed.
Okay. Yeah. So there's your action.
I was expecting at least a mirror image.
How much light? 10 foot.
Am I within that 20-foot cube?
I can position it so you aren't.
I would like it if you did.
Yeah. But the intention is not to debuff you. So yeah, just on the Manticore. I think it has to roll a...
I think it's a dex save.
Yeah, it is a dex save. DC 14.
Objects are lit, creatures get a dex save. So all the rocks are outlined. You've turned on wireframe mode.
Yep.
We can see.
I roll an 8.
All right, then it is wire mode. Wire moded up.
Okay.
An outline of it appears.
Yeah. Hang on.
And
Hang on.
Which color are you choosing? Blue, green, or violet?
I'm gonna go with green.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh God, it's the Hulk.
Cool. Yeah, and so now we should get advantage on
Yeah, I think so.
And then, so that's my action. For my bonus action, I'll cast Misty Step,
Okay.
which allows me to blink 30 feet, which is right here.
Okay.
And then with my movement, I don't know if I can try to shake Gallus awake.
It actually takes an action to actively wake somebody up.
Okay.
So you have to you can either attack him and do damage, or you can shake him like violently and do no damage. Or you can just yell at him.
I'll just try to make some noise. Yeah,
Or yeah, you can just yell at him as part of your, movement.
Yep, that's what I did, and then that's my.
Okay, so he's hollow. Okay, No worries. Okay, Raxus, it's all you. Being in your state, it does take half your move to. You're not in sentry mode, standing at attention, waiting. With sword and shield. You're basically sitting on the ground, looking around. On guard. So
I was just measuring out how far the Manicore was.
Okay, yeah. But you get half your move.
All right. I'll use my movement to go up to demon.
And I'm double checking to make sure this has got the right movement scale. It does. All right.
Go through as many as that and throw a javelin.
Okay. You might be out of range, so it might be disadvantage. But now, with advantage, it cancels out. Yeah. So you would roll a fumble.
Yup.
If you hit me with that javelin.
Yeah. This is the last level of awkward. 4th level. Okay, poor sport. No. Poor sport. Your target taunts you. Make a DC 12 wisdom saving throw. You will get disadvantage until you successfully hit them. And it basically says something in common to you like, can you even throw?
You even throw, bro?
That's right. So you get disadvantage on your attacks until you successfully hit.
All right. Well, that's my go.
Only one attack? Oh, you don't want to action search just for that. Okay. Gallus, you're snoring, ready to go, and you get a perception check with advantage. Someone's trying to yell at you to get up.
Just to say, Rexus, all action search have failed.
You're sleeping is disadvantage. Him yelling at you gives you advantage, so it's a normal roll. It's just perception.
20,
Oh yeah, you're awake. 20 wakes you up. So you get half your move. What would you like to do with it? Equip your shield.
Yes.
That's an action.
Then I will use my movement. That's the ruler. And I will use my cunning action to go over there.
Yes, you can do that. Because you now see this green glowing manticore. Anything else?
No.
I think that's it. Okay. Round 2. Glowing manticore. I think I should fly in the sky and attack from above if I was smart. Because I have a 120-foot range. No, I take that back. I have a 200-foot range with my tail spikes. So I will remain on the stone and shoot a tail spike at Zermedes.
I will use my reaction.
Okay. Go ahead.
Catch it. If it hits me, I reduce the damage.
So you react after it rolls to hit.
Yes, but I figured I should say it before.
That's good because you rolled a 24.
Oh, so that hit.
Okay.
And I get to reduce the damage by 1d10.
Not a d6?
No. It's d10 plus my dex modifier plus my monk level.
Okay.
I have a button for it. Point. So it'll reduce the damage by 16, and if that reduces it to 0,
Yep.
then I can spend a key point to throw it back at him.
It did reduce it to 0.
Then I'm going to spend the key point.
Okay.
It says I throw it back as a monk weapon. Monk weapons use dex and a d4. And
Right.
proficiency in it. So, blammo. A 16
A 16 hits.
for 9 piercing damage.
Hunter's mark.
Oh, Hunter's mark.
Wait, does it get a 27 because you have advantage?
He does not get advantage.
No?
I don't know. Why wouldn't you?
Oh, so I'm sorry. A crit for 16 damage. The same amount I reduced it by.
Hunter's mark is doubled. You got to roll another one.
Oh, right. 19 damage.
Haha.
I catch its tail spike and throw it right back.
Okay. How far away from it are you?
30 feet.
Yeah, monk weapons have a range of 20 feet. Am I right?
Oh,
Am I right?
I know a dart is a monk weapon.
Yes.
Dart is 2060.
Right.
Okay, so
All thrown weapons other than javelins have a 20 foot. So you'd be back to just a regular hit.
Okay, that's fine. So it's just 15 damage.
15 damage, okay.
That's still pretty good for a
Yeah.
reaction.
No, that is good. He's like, how did you do that? Take another tail spike.
I already used my reaction.
You are correct. 23
So that'll hit.
for 11.
Ow!
And then another tail spike. 17.
Misses.
Okay. He's like, you're not a manticore. You have no wings. He goes, you monstrosity. Okay.
Billy.
Zermetes, it is your turn after throwing your reaction.
Okay. I get my reaction back. Cool.
You do. At the start of your turn.
Yep. And I'm going to use.
And he
my-
didn't leap into the air and shoot you at 200 feet away.
I'm going to take a very calculated risk.
Okay.
I'm
Risks
bad
are
at
good.
math. Okay, so there's 30 feet,
Mm-hmm.
45 feet.
Okay.
Draw my new orichalcum short sword and blast him with it.
Okay. With advantage. With advantage. Okay, so how much is that? That's a lot.
23.
Sorry.
He's immune to orichalcum.
Hear your keyboard.
But the blood would say otherwise.
Yes. Then I'm going to spend my second key point
Okay.
to flurry of blows this man.
All right.
So here's one.
That hit.
No hunter's mark, we said. So it's only 7 damage.
Why wouldn't there be hunter's mark? Isn't it on every attack?
Hunter's mark says weapon attacks. And
Weapon attacks.
Monk is unarmed.
Right. Okay, so just 7?
Yes.
Okay.
You just have to make a dexterity save.
Or be...
Not prone. I don't want him flying.
13.
A 13. Well, my save is 50. So, no. He is prone. I think, let me double check that was my save.
It's 8 plus your proficiency plus your dex, probably.
That's what I guessed. That would be 15, but if it's like wisdom, then it's 13.
Which he would pass, so better double check.
Yeah. Not very close. Where? Oh, it's open hand. That's right.
Where, oh where?
What is the save?
You could just post it and I could just tell you.
Okay.
I went to the monk thing. It says for your key safety C, it's your proficiency plus your wisdom.
Okay, it's wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then yeah, he passed. I thought I had that written somewhere.
It'd be on your second page under spells.
Well, spells says none.
So you need to put wisdom there.
Yeah.
As soon as you put wisdom there, it should just tell you, right?
Yeah, that makes it 13.
Okay, so he passes and he doesn't get knocked prone.
Okay, and then I get my second flurry of blows.
Yeah.
A 12.
Luckily, you don't die. Okay. 12
Okay,
misses,
well,
by the way.
That's my whole turn.
All right, Argus, it's back around to you.
All right.
The guard.
Now.
Yeah.
Now we do our mirror image. Yeah. And then Argus will say to himself, "You can do this," as I healing ward myself.
Looks like 7.
Yes, 7. I got plus 7.
Oh,
And that
yeah,
we'll use.
I found it. It's wisdom.
And then I'll run.
Go ahead and update your token.
Plus 7.
There you go.
And then I'll run.
30 feet.
I'm going the wrong way. Oh.
You can grab your token. Right, there you go. Perfect. That's 35.
That's 35. It should be back here.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, Raxus.
All right. I'm going to charge at him with my horns.
Okay. Yeah. And if you go right here, you would have advantage. Guess what? You're going to have advantage anywhere. Yeah, 25 hits. You do 6 piercing.
And then I'm going to hit him with my spear.
It's now questioning whether landing here was smart. Go ahead. 21 hits
12.
for
And I'm going
12.
to action surge.
Okay.
For 15.
Okay, I just want to let you know you're not going to get it back.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Yeah, you kill him.
Oh.
He dies.
And
Okay.
Go back to sleep.
Yeah, anybody that got wounded in this fight does not heal from the long rest because the long rest is over.
yeah, I'm fine with not getting it back. I just wanted to.
Now, if you want to do a short rest, between now and the morning, you guys can do that and use hit dice to get your hit points back.
Can we just sleep in?
You don't get any spells back. You don't get anything because all of that, you got a long rest and then the Manticore attacked.
Well, Zermaine, do you want to take anything from this? Or
Thanks.
Oh,
All right.
which brings me back to does it have a treasure? No, it has a goat carcass.
But I mean, we found breakfast.
So we have food and we have a manticore skin.
Today, so far for the beginning of our day, it seems like a rather good one.
You can skin this thing in the morning and while you're doing your long rests and kill some hours. Yeah, you can do that.
All right, I'll hope Zermaine get the
Short
same
rest is
thing.
what I meant.
and all
Okay.
that.
Okay.
Well, I get all my stuff back on a short rest anyway, so I'm fine with that.
Except hit points.
Thing.
Yeah. Oh, and Hunter's Mark, I think is... No, Hunter's Mark is short rest too. That sounds wrong.
No, I think a monk pretty much gets everything on a short rest.
Yeah, but the Hunter's Mark is from piety, and I have that marked as long rest, or short rest. It's supposed to be long rest.
Okay.
Wow. There we go.
Yeah, because it's a piety thing. Got it.
Yeah. Everything else I get back.
Okay. So you can put on your... One of you can put on your character sheet a manticore hide.
I'm putting it on the chariot, but it's on my sheet, yes.
Right. And if you want to spend any hit dice to recover hit points, now would be the time to do it. Remember, you only get half of your hit dice back on a long rest, which by now I think you should have all your hit dice back. You haven't really used any. Okay.
And then I'll also use my natural recovery so I can get 2 spell slots back.
On a short rest? Yep. Yep, sounds good. And don't forget to update your token.
Yes, plus 18.
And it is the start of a new day.
I'm gonna put the goat on the chariot as well.
It's a carcass. You don't want that goat.
Okay. It's a bad kind of...
Yeah, it's like mangled and destroyed and half eaten and yeah.
That's still half a goat.
Right. You ate it for breakfast.
Oh, okay.
Now, if you wanted like a goat horn or something, sure. But why?
I've got a Minotaur horn.
Yeah, I mean, why do you need a satyr body? You know, I don't know.
I mean, we're in a famine.
That is true. But okay, you're not in a famine apparently. You find food every day. Okay.
We just found food.
So now we're going to continue on with our trek across country. I'm going to deduct 2 hours from your travel time because of the hide skinning.
Okay.
And so we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you're traveling through a new type of woods. It seems to get thicker, more lush, more less more wild, like more underbrush and less manicured. But you get to a spot that looks like it'd be a good campsite. And you go through your regular, normal routine. That's the word I was looking for. And you know that you're pretty close to the base of the mountain. Like the mountain, the hill starts to go up. But you're in a good spot to make camp. And then you get a long rest. So you can get all your abilities back and all your hit points and remove any exhaustion you might have. And you are ready to start climbing this mountain. Is that what I'm hearing? Is that what I'm gathering?
Yup.
It looks like in 8 hours, you could make it to the top of this mountain. So by today, you would be definitely at the top of this mountain. The chariot might be a little slow going, right? You might be having a little trouble because there's no roads or paths, and you gotta there's going to be cliffs and rocks and stuff that you have to climb up on top of, or shimmy, or but you can take a little extra time to see if you can find a goat path or something like that that leads you up. It might just take a little. That's why I said 8 hours, because you're gonna. Go ahead.
We should take 4 hours. We should do 4 hours to find a safe path, and then once we find that safe path, continue on. Once we have use the rest of our 4 hours to continue on that safe path.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Go ahead, and whoever's navigating needs to make the navigation roll.
I wasn't the one navigating in the past, was I?
You were hunting.
That's right. Argus was navigating, I think.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, I don't think I was. Yeah.
Yeah, you two were hunting earlier.
I was navigating.
But if somebody has survival as a proficiency, you can give him advantage.
I have it as a proficiency.
Okay, because this navigation is not to go where you're trying to go. It's to find the best path.
I'm pretty good at surviving, but
I have a 5.
I don't have it as a skill. I have a 4, but it's not a skill.
4 with advantage beats a 5.
So you roll.
All right.
Advantage and disadvantage, I want to say, are the equivalent of adding or subtracting 5 to the average of the roll.
Yeah, I think I've heard that somewhere.
23.
Okay, so you definitely find a path leading up the mountain, okay, and you can drag your chariot along with you. Who's on guard? That's Raxus, right? You can go ahead and make a perception check.
All right.
Okay, 16. Yeah, you see it off in the distance, maybe a mile or two down the hill to the north, closer to the river. Not, that's like 6, 7, 8 miles away. But like in this hex right above where you guys are at, you see a group of orcs heading like north, away from the woods.
All right. Everyone apparently have orcs.
Yeah, they just missed you in the woods, and when you get up on the hill and you get to the wood line, there is a line where trees don't grow above that. You get to that part and you can see down a mile or two down the slope at these orcs kind of like doing their thing to the north. Is there anything you want to do with that? You want to go chasing after them?
I say keep an eye just in case more orcs are coming towards Corinthus. If you're heading north, they might be heading in our direction as well.
Dang.
Okay, so you should have in your folder somewhere the mountain. Where do I have that? Tomb, the ruins. Maybe I put it in players folders. Do you guys know where I put the mountain? It's a picture. Art, handouts. Maybe that's where it is. Locales. Hey, I'm finding it. Okay. Yay, that's the mountain you're climbing. So you can see it's not like completely like super hard, but once you get up close, it's a little bit more difficult. Mount Corinthus is a lone peak rising to the south of Gargarin foothills. It can be seen for miles in surrounding dry hills, its snow-capped summit disappearing into the clouds. Near its... Okay, I won't read that. Okay, the path you find has been grown steep and rocky. Only scrub grass and stunted trees, twisted by wind and time, cling to the outcroppings of bare rock.
Rock, you say?
Yeah, they. Okay, I don't think I have a map for this, but I am going to make one real quick, and you guys are going to love it. It's going to be great. Let me see if I can paste your tokens. Boom, look at that. You're pasted. Okay. Because it's a narrow path, who's in the lead?
I'm in the back, watching out for anything that come sneaking up behind us.
Well,
I'm navigating, right?
so Argus in the
So I'd
front.
assume I'm in the front.
Okay, and Zermedes is pulling the chariot.
Yeah.
Okay, so is it Argus or is it Gallus that's in the front?
Argus, I think, because I'm navigating.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be very close behind him. But yeah, he's first.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. So let me drag you over to this map, this beautiful map.
I'm ready. I'm a bear. I'm one with the bear rocks.
I'm one with the bear.
Exactly.
Can you guys see anything? Probably not. Dynamic lighting is on. Daylight mode is now on. Okay.
The light.
There we go.
It's so bright.
Let's change that to that. Okay. Okay, so the mountain peak is off to the right. So that is up, right? Okay. And to the left is down, obviously, right? Okay, so it's kind of like you got a path, you got a slope going down, and you got a slope going up. They're not cliffs, but they would be considered difficult ground if you needed to run around down there because it is such a slope on either side. Okay, if you stay on the path, then you should have no problem. What's going on?
I think I'm in the lead. I'm in the front.
What's going on? Get your little back.
Right.
What? Stop moving your tokens. Okay.
I'm not.
The mountain path is grown steep and rocky. Only scrub grass and stunted trees, twisted by wind and time, cling to this outcropping of bare rock. A shadow passes over you, then another, wheeling. And you were attacked. and then we'll start initiative. So they attack you. Go ahead and roll initiative, and then we will start a turn order. There we go. Maybe I need to... What are these? Okay. They're Arcadians. Nice. There we are. Okay, so these flying creatures, missing an initiative, missing a Raxus. Well, luckily their initiative is first, so they just go ahead and attack on their thing. Oh, wait. Okay. They're not all the same. And there are 3 of them. Okay. I'll do that. There we go. Let's put that in the right spot. And right. Okay. So these flying women with bird legs go flying around you. You instantly identify them as harpies.
Yeah.
And this one goes first. The one to the left is going first. Okay, so we'll do this. Argus, you're going to have to make a saving throw. Wisdom. Wisdom.
Oh, my kingdom for a paladin.
So you got a 13, which passes. No, it doesn't. Hold on. What's going on? Yep, it passes. So it giggles and says, "Oh, I can't believe that you are so weak that you need a Leonin to carry your belongings." And you're like, "That's what I don't get it." Okay, and so
It's true, though.
and so this harpy up here to cause Gallus to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Alright. I don't have that saved yet. Wisdom. I failed. I had 11.
Yeah.
My supernatural gift shield my mind from reading, not injecting stuff.
So you take 1 point of damage.
Is it psychic?
It is.
Yay.
And you have disadvantage on your next attack roll. Okay. And so this other harpy causes Zermetes to make a wisdom saving throw.
I guess resistance doesn't reduce it to 0.
That is correct. If you half one, it goes to half, and you would normally round down, except you can't round to 0.
Damn.
I assume that a 10 fails.
You are correct.
You know, normally that would make me happy to hear. In this case, it doesn't.
You take 3 damage psychically.
Raxus, you want to trade?
Okay.
Sorry, not Raxus. I always 3 damage. Let's go.
Raxus, Gallus, and Argus. I don't see what's the confusion there.
Look, if you guys announced your name as often as I do, there wouldn't be any confusion.
Okay, so
Well,
these
not
harpies.
as narcissistic as you. Is Narcissus born yet?
Never mind. These guys fly over, circling you. The Arcadian harpy, that's the one on the left, ridiculed you, and 2 of you basically got butt hurt about it. Okay. Now we go to the. Is that all she can do? Carrion Crones. If a harpy casts Vicious Mockery, up to 2 other harpies within 30 feet may use their reaction to cast Vicious Mockery.
Oh, it's not gonna be it every single time.
No, it's a reaction.
Right. So these 2 have used their reaction. So now when one of these casts it, she'll be able to cast it as her reaction.
I mean, it's not like 12 per turn.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it'll rotate through. But either way, the starving harpies, they're going to go and...
Go home?
You wish.
No. I think she's going to cast Curse.
I cast censorship. No swearing on YouTube.
Think of the kids
Um,
and the algorithm.
how come that's not on here?
Censorship.
Yeah, so the censorship ability. Um,
Oh, sorry. You have to be a level 12 cleric to use that. I only have 11.
yeah, Evil Eye. She is done anyway. We're on the. I'm clicking on the wrong harpy. Okay, these guys, I guess, are going to. This one dives down in front of Gallus and goes with the Talon attack. Ooh, a 9.
Ooh.
Probably misses.
Wait. Did you say Gallus?
It's Argus. It's Argus.
Still
I'm not
misses
the only
though.
one.
But the second one does come down and attack Gallus. And rolls a 22.
Oh.
So that's 3 points of damage. Slashing, by the way. And that's they don't have like the ability to fly in and fly out in one action. So they fly down, they attack, just so you can get a kind of a cool look at what you're dealing with. There we go.
Nice.
And
Oh.
they're ill-tempered scavengers. Okay, yeah,
They
you get
do
that.
Censorship.
That's right. And so they fly down, they attack, and it goes to Gallus's turn.
Surprised none of them attacked me.
They are shrieking and crying insults.
Well.
One of them says, "Climb, climb, climb. There is no coming down. We will pick your bones when she has taken her fill."
I'm gonna devise a plan on that one.
Say again? Which one?
This one?
Okay.
The one in range?
Yep.
And here my...
What's your target number? 19? Yeah, she fails.
Yes. So I get a normal roll.
Or you get advantage. Or you get a success. Okay, yeah. Yeah, normal because disadvantage, advantage. I'm with you. A 19? No, that's deception. Go ahead. What are you going to do? 23? Yeah. Orichalcum
Don't have
spear.
sneak damage.
You do.
So... I do?
Yeah.
I don't have
Argus.
advantage.
Argus is next to... Oh, you don't have it.
Oh, wait.
No.
Yes.
No, it's... Yeah, it's advantage or.
Or.
Right. Right. So, yeah, you get sneak damage. So you do 10 damage.
10 damage.
Okay, you stab out with your spear, and it punctures straight through her chest, pokes out the back of her, and now she's part of your spear. Dead. You want to use a strength saving throw to shake her off your spear? Or do you want to just have her incapacitate your spear?
I'm gonna try a saving throw.
Yeah, strength saving throw.
That's gonna be a 0 on it, baby. 10.
That's right. But the target number was only a 7, so you shake her off. She's dead.
1 down.
Yep. What else would you like to do?
Turn down for what?
Turn down for what? I'm gonna go over there. And then that's my turn.
Okay. So yeah, you're climbing along the slope. That's no problem. All right, Raxus.
Could I go along the slope to try and get to the harpy where Gallus is?
If you move along the slope, it's disadvantage. But you could go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You could just, from Argus, you could just take a side step
All right.
and go right there. Yeah, for sure. And then you could poke at her, because she is down low, scratching it at Argus, yeah.
And just to make things more difficult for her, I will make this a trip attack.
Okay, she's flying. Can't trip somebody that's flying. Just throwing that out there. She's flying. 18 definitely hits. And you do get your... you're using a spear as well. So, yeah, she is skewered. And she is part of your spear. So if you want to do a strength saving throw, you can shake her off the spear.
Oh, I'm definitely doing that.
Okay, 7 strength saving throw. I know you probably can't fail. There you go. So, she is also dead.
He almost failed, though.
Zermedes.
Are they visibly starving?
Which the
The harpies, like.
well, I mean they look like they have no skin and bones. I mean, you could see their skeleton.
Something is wrong here. They were each able to completely skewer one in one go.
Mm-hmm.
I addressed the harpy still remaining. Land, tell us what lies ahead, and I can guarantee your life. And I'm gonna wait and see if she's open to talk. We
Okay.
also have food.
So you're not holding your action?
No.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and remove that vicious mockery off of you. And Argus.
Okay. I'm like digging through my bag and looking for a net.
Your bag would be in the back of the chariot.
Uh-huh. We did say that.
True. Well, in that case,
There's
And you were thinking of throwing a net? Were
yeah,
what's the range of a net?
it is.
I know, wait. It is 15 maximum.
Yeah, you weren't reaching her. Anyway, so don't worry about it. She's higher than that in the air.
Oh, she's like super high up.
Not super high, but if she was 15 feet up, the distance would be 15 plus half of 15. Because she's 15 feet away from you. You'd have to get a lot closer. If you were standing directly underneath her, then it would be 15 feet.
Right.
But
I guess I
once
could go
you
up
start
now,
going,
but yeah,
pot noose.
either way, I'm just gonna walk over then to the cart then where my bag is, because if somebody's just trying to talk to this
Yeah, go ahead.
harpy.
Move
Yes,
move your cocaine.
We fed the starving humans. Why can we not feed the starving harpy?
Right.
The starving human didn't try to kill us.
You know you can move through Zermedes and the chariot. It doesn't slow you down. You just go straight through.
Several starving humans have tried to kill us.
Okay.
Okay,
With
so
that,
then we'll go to the Arcadian harpy, which flies off, ending the scenario because you guys are too troublesome. Wait. How is it worded? If the prey proves too troublesome, they will retreat. Okay. Yeah, you just skewered her two sisters, and now she's like, I'm out of here. You can see that she's leaving behind a nest. So, like, because these three harpies came from a nest. Possibly like up here, you know, you got twigs and branches and stuff like that, where when you guys came around the corner, they jumped to action, flew over you. But you can see it. It's uphill a little bit. What would you like to do?
Harpy eggs.
As a hunter, my life depends upon taking life from those who no longer have it. And 2/3 is good enough for me. I'm making for the nest. As best I can, I'm going to try and climb to it.
Yeah, you can definitely take your time and climb up. Anybody going with him?
Yeah.
You guys remember the slippery stairs?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna stay at the car. I'm like rummaging through. I swear I had a net in here somewhere.
There's a net in my bag if you would like, I yell back.
A nest of brush and twisted brambles. It is filled with picked bones, scraps of tattered cloth, and molted feathers. A broken spearhead, shards of fired pottery, and 7 bolts.
Oh,
A bolt being a gold coin.
yep.
So there are 7. And you get to divide 250 experience points amongst the players.
Yay!
Yay.
That's 62.
Yeah, we'll call it 60.
So where does that put us all together at?
Everybody gets 60 because you didn't actually kill the last harpy. It flew off, so
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
so we'll call it 60.
37.
Is where everybody's at?
Yep.
Nice. All right, but that was basically it. They don't have big treasure. You know, when they're running around with 7 hit points, it's pretty much they don't have a lot of stuff.
I would like to take these 7 bolts and leave a ration in their
In the
bag.
nest? Okay. Yeah, take the 7 bolts and leave a ration.
They're starving.
Yeah.
It's a transaction
Yeah. It's
and an
a
apology.
goodwill gesture. Yeah. Okay.
Are you for killing your friends and stealing all your money?
That's right.
That is their punishment.
That's right.
She did not attack, therefore, well, she did, but
Well, no, she
did not
mocked you.
follow through.
She mocked you.
Yeah.
Words are not
She
violence.
saw her ways.
Words are very violent.
Words are not violence.
They give me a headache. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Help her out.
So you move on to the next chapter.
I know what it feels like. You know how many times Orion did this when we were teenagers?
As you climb higher, patches of snow can be seen among the rocks. Before you, in a cleft between a pair of boulders, yawns the mouth of a cave. As you approach, you feel warmth radiating from within. The air is thick with the smell of incense.
I think it's,
Exile lives in a cave.
I was gonna make a joke, but I realized it wouldn't go over well. I was gonna say, I think it's pronounced insects, but
Incest? No.
Gross.
but I was like that they might actually think that I thought insect, and it's incense. You have to explain a joke; it's not funny.
That's what I've been told. You said you wanted to go in?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Even with the warmth coming out from the inside?
Well, it's cold outside.
It is getting chilly because of the snow and everything else. Okay, let's see if I succeeded in doing what I think I did.
No.
Did you like that? Yeah. Should be down here at the bottom. Ah, there it is. Inside, the cave is lit by flickering firelight. I assume, and I'm going to make it mandatory, that you leave the chariot outside.
Yep. Because this doesn't seem like a good time to have it with us.
Well, it's hard to get inside the cave. It's kind of one of those caves you got to kind of shimmy to get inside.
I'd like
Also
to
that.
bring my satchel if I can in case we need a gift.
Okay, so you unload the chariot with your backpacks.
Yeah.
Like you take them off the chariot. The only thing that would be left on the chariot would be the manticore, right?
Yes.
Pretty much. Okay.
I've got some tools and valuables in the bags. They might come in handy in a cave.
Oh, hold on.
So, you mentioned the Island of Time and an exile. This isn't who I think it is it?
Maybe. Maybe. I guess you'll have to find out.
Second chance. Second chance.
That's right. Okay, so let
To be
me...
continued.
I did move you to this map, right? Or did I not? Yep, I did. And I got your tokens on the map, and I don't know if I've got lighting or anything turned on. Dynamic lighting. Perfect. Okay. So let's get some light involved, because it's probably pretty dark for you guys. Yeah. Yeah, let's put that in there. She should be behind a... not a torch, but a
Brazier?
fire. Fire light is what it says, so. Can you guys see that?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Is it a sphinx?
It looks like that.
Ooh.
Might even be called. Might even be called. What was she called?
A gynosphinx.
No, the witch.
Oh, the Lotus Witch.
A
Yeah.
Lotus Witch. Yeah, but yeah, this is a different character, and this is a different time. So
I mean, I never actually learned anything about her anyways, except the Island of Time thing.
right. Let's see if I can read any of this to you.
I mean, you can read all of it.
Okay. Between tall sandstone pillars are bronze basins in ornate stands. So there's two of them, actually.
We see Gallus smiling to himself, and you now have to change that description to was.
What?
There was two basins.
That's right. Piled with smoldering coals and lumps of smoking amber. The floor and walls are smooth and regular, cut from large sandstone blocks. The walls and pillars are painted with vibrant pigments, depicting elves with ashen skin, toiling in a land of reeds and sand. Yeah, so this actually looks kind of like the interior of, okay, even though I've got a cave map, it looks like an interior of maybe a carved out manufactured home. Like the walls are actually laid stone and the floor is smooth and the braziers are beautiful and lit. The hall is lined with pillars, their tops carved with lotus flowers. painted with rich reds and blues. Large braziers hold roaring fires, filling the hall with heat and warm golden light. A voice, low but decidedly feminine, comes from the darkness beyond the firelight. Almost a purr. It says, "It has been a long time since I have had guests." You see eyes glint in the firelight, and you see the face of a woman, her beauty accented by bold lines of black and gold paint. Okay, I think I got the wrong token out here.
Yeah, because that is straight up a Sphinx.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah.
ooh, I got affinities with those.
Yeah, hang on. I'm going for my
Yes.
tokens.
Why?
My supernatural gift actually has Sphinx in it.
So you're also a cat man.
No, I'm not a cat man.
Not too late. Cat man.
A kitty
Cat.
cat.
You don't like cat girls, you like cat women.
Okay, bear with me. I'm looking for the token. Okay. Whoop. Wait, what? Would it be? Would it be there? No. There are no tokens there. Ah, wait, I found it.
This conversation is gonna be so awkward because neither of us will know what the other reaction. What's the other reaction?
Okay. That's more accurate. And we'll give you a little bit of a zoom.
Zoom.
Yep. The face of a woman or beauty accented by bold lines of black and gold paint. She moves into the light of the flames, taking a single step with a large paw. Heavy yet soundless, her long, dark hair falls about the sleek body of a great cat, larger than any lion. She stretches luxuriously, claws flexing as she spreads her massive wings. The Sphinx looks down at you and smiles.
Hey.
Yep, and she's looking.
I speak in
So like
cat-
she was expecting you, maybe. I don't know.
I believe you are the one known as the Exile.
Yes.
She's already more welcoming than Centaur.
In that case, and I fumble around in my satchel and produce a silver goblet that looks like a ram's head for 35 gold. And I say, I bring you a gift. I hold it out.
Thank you. Bring it forward and lay it on by my feet.
Where are the others?
In the darkness.
Nobody should be in darkness.
There's darkness in the entryway.
What the hell did I just do?
Something you didn't mean to. Unless you did, and this is part of your plan.
Oh, right, because the light is up there by the Sphinx. There's no light down there.
So Rax is just gonna chill out in the corner.
Yeah, I'll just put him in the light so you can see him. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so what are you putting on her on the floor?
A silver goblet that looks like a ram's head worth 35 gold pieces.
Ooh.
I believe it came from the warlord's tomb.
Oh, that is very nice. Thank you. And she looks at her paws.
She cannot hold it.
I notice you are rather a ways off from anyone or anything. Is there a reason for that? I suppose it's related to the exile title? Oh, where are my manners? My name is Zermetes, the greatest hunter in the world. And these are my friends, Raxus and the boys.
I am Zermetes.
Who is Raxus? If you're Zermetes, then who is Raxus?
Raxus is that one.
I am Zermetes, and these are the usses. Raxus, Gallus, and Argus. It's just so fun introducing. Yeah, I'm Gallus. This is Raxus. This is Argus. This is Zed.
My name is not up for discussion, but even if you knew my name, you wouldn't be able to pronounce it. I am self-exiled. I am fleeing the curse of the worm.
The curse of the worm?
It's beyond you. Don't try to understand.
Spelled with a Y or an O? She's talking about a worm or a mighty dragon.
WORM.
Alright, a worm.
So
I'm like, the curse of a worm. I'm
A
like,
worm.
what?
Yeah, not a worm, a worm.
A worm.
possibly
war.
rot or death of some kind then.
No, it is. I am fleeing the curse of the worm, who lives in the Nyx.
Oh, I'm from there.
You look like you're from there. You look like you're from there.
You look starry.
You look very starry, yeah. But Where is my manners? You speak of manners. Manners is more important than questioning someone in the first sentence that you speak to them when you walk into their house. So, let's go back to manners.
Yeah.
Are you hungry?
Said.
No.
No,
You are not hungry.
but I will.
You guys are starving.
Oh, we are.
Yeah. This is the end of the day. You just climbed a mountain.
You didn't hunt.
Yeah, you just climbed a mountain. You know. Well, you might have eaten something, but yeah, you guys are nibbling on rations or like caught squirrels.
So I say no, and then my stomach rumbles loudly, and I say, "Oh, I apologize. We were caught up in a fight recently. I have been distracted. I am ravenous."
Okay. So she turns her back to you, and you can see her wings are spread out, replentant or whatever. She's got her wings spread out as if she's concealing something, and then you hear like pots and pans being moved around, and you hear silverware and goblets, and then all of a sudden you hear liquid splashing, and then her wings fold back, and behind her is a banquet table, and on the banquet table is platters of seasoned meats and rich poultry, herbs and salts, pitchers of milk and honeyed wine, bowls overflowing with figs, dates, and plums. And
Yeah, okay.
she steps towards the end of the table and says, I have prepared this for you.
Thank you. Most appreciated.
Yeah. You're very welcome. It's not often that I get civil visitors that just wish to enjoy my presence and not question me about things. So I see you're all like staring at the food.
In that case, dear exiled one,
There you go. There's
I
the table.
cannot partake of this bounty. For
Why?
That was the reason we sought you out.
No, you can eat and then leave.
If you say so.
Yeah, you're welcome to stay and eat your fill. You seem like nice people.
Meanwhile, Rex is going up to the table, saying a prayer to Festus and.
You see one of her claws, paws, I guess, because she's a cat. One of her paws changes and morphs into a hand, right? Like a human hand, and then she starts cutting, and then her other paw changes to a hand, and she grabs a fork and she starts cutting some meat, and she's preparing to eat as part of this banquet.
Oh, see, and she stopped and looked at the cup and then her paw. She could do that the whole time.
Yeah.
Argus is very interested.
Yeah, like he's running around. Yeah, so she apparently has a way to wild shape herself, but not entirely. She can partially wild shape.
I whispered to Raxus before moving to the table.
Mm-hmm.
Remember what the harpies said she would do.
Yum yum.
You don't trust food gifted to you?
Until she had no disappointment that we were going to question her, and no anger,
Whoops, wrong button.
and now I'm concerned.
I'm not. I'm gonna. Hey, she's offering up food and drink. I'm not gonna argue with it.
Well,
Yeah, and you
the-
taste of it, and it's magical. It's like it's the best food you've had in a long, long time. She's obviously a very good cook.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the only meals we had for like a good month was just game roasted over fire.
You're welcome. I can't eat this.
Why? Because you didn't hunt it yourself?
No. She specifically said that she made this because we were here to enjoy her company and not question her, and that's exactly why I'm here. It would be lying for me to eat this.
Are you refusing my hospitality?
Yeah, Zed, what about manners?
I mean, we can ask her questions as well as enjoy her company. No one said we couldn't.
She specifically said they were mutually exclusive.
Are you refusing my hospitality?
I'm asking the questions, not you.
I give
Yes, I'm
Zermedes
afraid
the
I
eye,
must.
say like, eat the fucking food.
I must.
Eat the fucking...
Because to accept it would be to accept it under false pretenses, which I feel would be more of a dishonor than refusing it. I would
Man,
not lie to you on our first meeting.
Man, I'm so glad my goddess doesn't like being lied to, but I can lie to others. You look way too... Well, I'm a rogue, so... There's that. Yeah, it sounds playful in my voice, like, yeah, what about manners? That, but my eyes says, like, you better eat that food or we're dead.
I would be more than honored to accept your hospitality under better circumstances, but I would not lie to you to do so.
Okay, so you have to make a saving throw.
Okay.
It is.
Please tell me she's only reading his mind.
Sir Medes is many things, but he is not a liar.
It's not a saving throw. It's an intelligence check.
Okay. Intelligence check.
So you just click on
I
intelligence.
got a 3.
Okay. Okay, guys. You see Zermedes disappear.
She cast maze on me.
He vanishes in a puff. It just poof.
I just shake my head. Not even worried. I just shake my head. I'm like...
And then she turns her attention to you and says, So how is it? Did I do good? Is the food well prepared?
This is wonderful food.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Delicious.
Yeah, I'm very enjoying the food that was more prepared than I'm used to.
Yeah, it's real
Even
great.
my
Oh,
daily
good.
life. Yeah.
Okay, so you all, when you are done eating, and we, then we can begin our civil conversation. You, whoops. Here it is. So you three will gain several benefits. You're cured of all diseases and poisons.
Oh,
Not that you have any of that, right?
Does it include my skin disease?
It's not a disease. You become immune to poison and being frightened, and makes all wisdom saving throws with advantage. And your hit point maximum goes up by 2d10, and you gain the same number of hit points, but that only lasts for 24 hours, so we're not going to worry about it. But yeah, you basically get the advantages of a hero's feast.
Because that's what it was.
And well, whenever you eat, you get excited, and it seems magical. So after about 10 minutes or so, Zermetes pops back into existence. He boop, and Zermetes, when you were away, you were a little baby cub.
Oh no!
And you were in a tower with a bunch of other babies.
She said,
go to your room.
oh, okay, then I do know something about her, but Zermetes doesn't.
Right, and this was going to be your token.
Oh, little Zed.
But
Little Zed.
you are back, and she says, "There is still food if you are hungry." Everybody else is still kind of eating because you were only gone for 10 minutes.
I can't.
Why can't you? I don't understand what you're trying to. Why are you trying to be the rudest guest I've ever had? Why are you attempting to be rude?
You made it clear that the food was being offered as we were here for your company and not to ask questions.
Okay, so
And
what
so
you're
like-
so what you're saying is, let's ignore the question part. You don't like my company.
No, that's not the case.
Then eat. You don't like my company?
I'm sure that I would greatly enjoy your company.
Okay,
There
then
is-
then why don't you enjoy the feast and enjoy my company?
Zermetes, you were
And after
You're
food,
making
we're
this
gonna
more
have a
difficult.
civil conversation where we
Now you
share-
don't have to eat. I don't want to force you to eat, like if you're a vegan or something. One of those crazy creatures.
with just
No,
after
but-
thinking about it, well, you should.
But I offered food, and you refused.
Man,
Okay.
you know better than to say no to a mythical creature.
You think I'm mythical?
Oh, you are.
I'm actually real.
So there has been a clear.
I'm not a myth. Okay.
There's clearly been a misunderstanding.
Okay.
And in the sake of moving past it,
Okay. Well, let me stop you there. Let me stop you there. Let me stop you there.
I'm going to.
I've got a way around this.
You can ask.
I
me
am going to
questions
challenge you to a duel. Do you
Oh.
accept?
Yes. Absolutely.
Answer me this.
after. Oh no.
One wind there is. 10 sailors row amain. 2 vessels and 1 steersman steers the twain. What is it?
Could you repeat that?
No? Then it wouldn't be a duel.
When there is.
But I can put it in your mind in such a way that you cannot fail to understand. As in, I'm trying to figure out a way to put this in chat. Okay.
I guess we're not gonna have a week to think on it.
Now, don't be Googling it.
I like riddles.
Two vessel, one steersman.
No, you can't help. It's a duel. Stay out of this.
Hey, I like riddles too. I'm not gonna tell you the answer, but I'm still gonna think about it.
Yeah, you can't stop him from thinking.
Well, he can by punching very hard, but he won't do that. We're at the table.
If you can answer that, then I would be willing to answer your questions.
It's a sphinx, or maybe. What did you think?
That's true.
Like, I have riddled me a man. Or you know.
Or you could just say you're stumped.
10 sailors. It's the twain that's throwing me off.
What's a twain?
Well, twain is something split in half.
Oh.
Or halves. One wind, 10 sailors. I'm thinking it's something. Ten sailors have to be fingers. One wind, so perhaps an instrument of sorts. But beyond that.
You can see that she is smiling when you say that.
Beyond that, I am lost.
Two vessel.
It is an intelligence check to get a clue.
Okay.
Which you don't need, but I'm going to give it to you anyway.
A 9.
Yeah.
Don't think I get it.
You don't get it. You needed a 18.
That's as far as I can get with it. My only guess is that it's an instrument of some sort.
Okay. Round 2.
Maybe the rest is.
What instruments would this describe? If it is in fact an instrument.
Well, it'd have to be a woodwind. This is ancient Greece, so there's no, like, clarinets. So that means either a horn or a flute. Flute's the only one with
Two
fingerings,
vessels.
but I still don't know where the twang comes in. Someone playing 2 flutes?
If you went to your art handouts,
My art handouts.
there's something called items. And that's your clue.
Oh, hey, look at that. Someone playing a double flute.
Right.
I got close.
Is it? Ah, because it looks like it. I'm like, 2 vessels.
Yeah.
It is 2 flutes, but 1. So it is 1 steersman, but 2 vessels.
I love that you just gave him the answer. No, I'm gonna stick with a man playing 2 flutes.
Well, yeah, it says it's called a double flute. The aulos. I don't know. Aulos. I don't speak Greek.
Right.
Aulos.
It would
Maybe.
be an aulos. Aulos.
Ilo.
You can say double flute.
Double flute. It would be a double flute.
Okay. So You have bested me in my riddle. Now, eat.
Gladly.
And
Can't
she
believe
she
this
feels
is-
contented. You can see that she is very happy that she has won. And you are eating, even though you had understood her riddle.
My token's still gone.
Oh, that's terrible, because I got you on the screen.
I can see my health bar though.
You're right there.
I can't
Maybe it got
believe
you on the wrong layer. No, you're on the token layer. Let's put you on the map layer. There we go.
Oh, my vision.
I can't believe
Now let's
were
put you
right.
back on the token layer.
I can't believe you
Yay,
were right.
back.
It does says it sounds like a clarinet.
Well, that's a woodwind. Well, that's a pretty typical woodwind.
So I will exchange knowledge for knowledge. Or if you have no knowledge, I will exchange knowledge for magic.
I am fairly dumb.
But you have knowledge of other things than riddles.
So what would you like to know, and then what are you offering, and then we'll figure it out. And we'll do that next week.
Next episode.
Next episode. Right. So, yeah, she's willing to work with you guys. She's not overly hostile. You're
She's
welcome.
even friendly if you don't refuse her hospitality.
Yeah, if you're welcome to stay in her cave for the night or whatever. And you guys can exchange information. She's not going to give it to you free. You have to give her something for it. Either knowledge or a magic item.
I'm just glad she's not hostile.
Yeah.
I love like meeting like creatures. I'm like, you're not scared of me? I'm like, sis, I've seen weirder this week. Like,
All right. So I don't think anything's going on next Wednesday, right? It's not Christmas or anything. Okay.
no.
Last day of the month.
Oh, I have D&D next Wednesday. Yeah, we're doing
Yeah.
this Greek campaign.
Yeah, I heard about that. It's pretty exciting. Okay,
It's the only
so
thing that needs my face.
everybody can say bye to Adam. I don't know if he's still
Hi,
here.
Adam.
I think Adam saw all the spam that hit the channel. A bunch of people came in and just posted a bunch of porn links. So if you're interested in that,
Well,
you know,
Ah.
no. But I went through and deleted all that, or tried to. But I don't know why they think we're susceptible to that. Okay.
So, was I horribly
Fucking get you, right.
misreading what the Sphinx meant? Or
Yes.
was what I trying to say just not coming across? Or both?
No, you were being Drax, and that's your role.
It sounded like she was saying she was only giving us the food because we were there to just chat and not question her. And I was there to question her, so it would be lying to
You
take the
you
food.
heard it way more ominous than she actually sounded.
When you walked into the cave, the first thing you did was interrogated her. You didn't say hello, how are you doing, what's going on, who are you, who are we. You just said, start giving me answers.
Well, I
And
said,
that
"You're
put her
not
on her
so."
that put her on her back feet. She was like, "Oh, okay, so they're not here to be nice. They're here to just start interrogating me." And then
Well,
that
I
put her on the
get it.
defensive. And that's why she said what she said.
Oh, okay.
Because you were rude.
She was very willing to just talk and just give you information, but she doesn't like to be attacked at the first moment you just walk into her house.
I was trying to be friends.
Well, I was trying to make sure that's who it was. We didn't have a name beyond the exiled one. And then I gave her a present.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the exiled one is very like not cool to be called.
Well, that's all we have. It's she
Yeah.
that said we can't have her.
She was happy that you had offered her. Your saving grace was that you offered her a gift.
Like,
I have bad table manners, but I know presents.
Yeah, she realizes that you're not you're not
he was there on good.
Civilized.
He was not there to.
you're from a tribe out in the wilderness.
I'm not mean-spirited, I'm stupid. She knows that.
She doesn't. Well, after she puts you in the maze, then yeah,
I love
He's
that.
taking
Like,
a very long time to come out.
yeah, it's 10 minutes.
I love that. Like, yeah, all of us transform like into children, except I guess Raxus, but because I guess when he was created, he was already that size.
He became a bolt.
He might become a child as well.
Well,
It would be what she interpreted his
what
baby
she-
self.
Alright.
No,
Right.
What? I become RoboCalf?
No, it's not a child minotaur, it's just you, but smaller.
I become a chip. I become a Phoebe.
You become a toy, like.
So we didn't learn much about her in the last campaign, but entering her house, we were all turned into children until we convinced her to let us go back.
That's what Roxas would be. Say that again.
I just said we didn't really learn much about her, but she turned us into children when we first went into her house. We had to convince her to fix that.
Yeah, this is odd that she's in 2 modules that aren't owned by the same company.
I bet it's foul play.
And to make that clear, you guys now know everything about her that I know.
That she turned you into children.
Turned him into a newt. No, okay.
She's a sphinx, and she turns people into kids. And she's exiled. That's pretty much everything I know about her.
She has a whole group of kids that she uses to make potions.
Does she still have them?
Well, you don't see them here.
We killed 2 of them.
She still has them in this module? Oh my goodness.
Well, you never know.
It really is the same character. I like that.
Okay, so
She seems way more friendly than what you describe.
yeah, I'm gonna go get something to eat because I haven't eaten yet,
I'm gonna
and
get some sleep.
I will. Oh, okay, yeah, sleep's always good too. But I woke up at like 5:30, so I took a nap. All right, guys, so I will let you guys go. I am excited to see what kind of questions you have to ask her next week and what kind of answers she provides you and what kind of reward or treasures you offer her for those responses. All right, I'll see you guys.
I found something.
What?
It's not Thissa. It's Thassa with an A. When I looked it up, it always spelled with an A, not an E.
What are you talking about?
My
Your god?
goodness.
Yeah, it's an A.
Well,
It's
every
always
one of my
been an
shit
A.
was- yeah, every one of my shit it was with an E. I
Where?
changed it. I just changed it.
Wait, hold on. You looked up a Greek god named with an A. Is that what you're saying?
No, I found Thassa, goddess of the coast and sea. I found,
Yeah, where'd you find that at?
well, the gods of Theros. It's the module we use.
No, we're not in the module of Theros.
Oh,
This is not that god.
damn.
Right.
I'm gonna change it back to E's then.
Change it back.
Right. But let me double check that I'm not misleading you or anything.
I believe some of the things we're using are from the Theros, but that's not the main module we're on.
Yeah, I'm going to copy and paste it into chat just so you can see exactly how it's spelled. Oh, I guess I should hit enter.
Alright, so
Thessa.
let's see.
Yeah.
So it's the same thing with that character then.
It is not. It is not. The Mythical Odyssey of Theros. It's not that. I only use a few things from that module. This is Arcadia. This is Arcadia. And Arcadia is less Magic the Gathering. Because Theros is a Magic the Gathering setting.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And a lot of the major characters in the book are just magic cards.
Our cards, yeah.
Yeah, because
I mean, a lot of them.
Yeah, because I only researched Thessa, Goddess of the Sea, and all I got was some Magic the Gathering cards. I'm like,
Right,
no,
and that's
I'm pretty sure my goddess looks human, not like a marrow.
exactly the Theros one. They're very weird. Yeah, yeah. This one is
So the only
it's
thing
Arcadia. Arcadia is closer to Greece and less like Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, so the only thing that's from that is the piety favors.
I don't know what you're talking about. You have you got the piety at level 3 that you have.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that reminds me. Do I get a piety for killing the Minotaur skeleton?
No.
Because I have one for killing undead.
Yeah. I haven't updated everybody's piety,
Okay.
but yeah.
Raxus, you're good. You just need to charge head first and you're set.
All right. Well, my stomach's growling, so I'm gonna go get me a heroic feast, and I'll see you guys next week.
I'm gonna
Goodbye.
pet this cat.
All right. Good night.
Alright.
Bye.
And that is also for you guys watching the stream. Thank you for coming out and checking it out. We're out of here.